see the rise of Hackbox. Yes, we have finally added it. Oh, hello. I should probably turn the light on in here, shouldn't I? Light me, please. There we go.
After that intro, I am now expecting the rise of Darth Whisper.
Darth Whisper.
As well as a full-blown trilogy.
Thank you for the 51-month resub, Dash. I appreciate that. No, I thought I would just continue the joke along, which was established a year and a bit ago, when we did the Quizmas Mods Takeover Edition. That was episode 2, Attack of the Mods. This one is episode 3, The Rise of Hackbox. Does Relativity use Hackbox yet, Topper? Would you be surprised if I said no? Yes, it now supports Hackbox. And 100 bits of Moni.
Where's the part where Whispers are in the room with the younglings and scene deleted?
Scene deleted. We do not speak of the Whispers. Thank you for the 100 bits there. I only appreciate that. So yes, and also followed by a 2-month resub from Vixen. Hello.
Matt and I in the same room. What can possibly go wrong?
I have no idea, but wish you the best of luck there, Vixen. Thank you for the 2-month Reese, appreciates that. Also, JB, thank you for the 100 bits, and I think that's all of the things I have caught up with. So yes, Psychic uses the Universal Controller. No, it doesn't use the Universal Controller, Topper. No, interestingly, of course, the Universal Controller uses my server to run. I need to talk to Ben about that, because I actually do pay a small amount for that server to run, and I only really use it for drop Box Clever if someone uses that, and that's about it basically. So he uses it more than I do, so I might need to talk to Ben about some usage costs, although subscriptions might basically pay that off in the long run anyway. But yeah, I need to make more use of that myself, but Hackbox seems to be a good middle ground for simpler input systems, and Hackbox is pretty simple. We don't need an overly complicated entry input scheme to make it work, whereas the drop, that is a complicated input scheme. We do need a special app for that. 100 bits from Danny.
Nope. Nothing will go wrong.
Okay, 100 bits from Matt.
It'll be all right on the quiz night.
Wait, came through in different order, I think. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Matt, and then 100 bits from Danny, this time round.
Long live the Whisper Empire.
Long live the Whisper Empire. Oh, goodness me, we've got some Empirists in the chat here. Thank you for the 100 bits there, appreciate that. So, yes, if you want to play tonight's game of Relativity, written by Ralph, once again proofed by Inca, thank you again, Inca, for all the proofing you've been doing over the past couple of weeks or so. This does support Hackbox, and another 100 bits from JB.
I can't wait for the new pod racing round.
The new pod racing round. Well, I need to talk to NASCAR about that, see if I can sort of broker a deal on that. Appreciate the 100 bits, though. So, yes, if you want to play, Hackbox is now available to play. You can still use Whispers. That's entirely possible as well. But to get the slightly better experience, I'll say, you can use Hackbox instead. Either way, join the game. It's the same room code. It's WTBG, the room code to enter in. Either on hackbox.ca or as a whisper to Quizbot 3000.
Hello to Ash. And goodbye to Ash's hair.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Jake. And goodbye to my... It hasn't gone anywhere. All it's done is I've washed it. Just haven't dried it all the way through. So it looks rather thin. And also swept back over here. But it is still the same length of hair. In fact, you know what? Let me prove it. There you go. It's still there. The hair is still there. Well, that's going to be in my face all tonight, isn't it, when I'm going to do that? Well, but yeah, flop. So yeah, the hair's still there, though I do need to get a little bit of a cut anyway, because the back of my hair is getting a little too long.
Already sexy graphics.
Already some sexy graphics. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Plus another 100 bits from... Oh, no. Doing it in a different order. My with a subscription. Hello.
Hackbox. I prefer Crackbox, particularly selling them.
We can't necessarily condone that, but thank you for the 40 months, and
How
noise
much
from
did
Matt.
you have to pay Ash?
About 250, apparently. Thank you for the 250 bits there. And
What's
then
hair?
there's 100 bits from JB. What's hair? Yeah, what's happened? What's hair? Thank you for the 100 bits though, JB. How are you enjoying your how would I say it? Baldedness, I suppose, is the best way of describing
Has anyone
it.
seen a 15-foot high egg timer anywhere? I'm sure I left it here earlier.
In maybe a couple of hours' time, David, you might see it appear. But thank you for the 39 months, and immense thanks again for writing the questions for the 5 Minutes of Fortune playtest happening later on this evening. So yeah, Hackbox is definitely a go for this game, and I would recommend playing with it because it makes it easier to play the game than having to use really weird whisper system, and also fancier graphics as well. You will have to continue carrying the long. Absolutely, Chris. Someone's got to do it. I certainly can't. I can't carry on. I just can't deal with long hair. It just gets in the way. It really does. Wasn't hair a musical? Hairspray, certainly. What else? Anybody else there saying stuff? Ash Rocky the pop punk look. Maybe. I don't know. Think of the wind tunnel tests. I did. Go away, flying things. You do not want to be in here. So yes. To play on a Hackbox, it is very simple. Round 1, I give you big buttons to press. Like, they're really big buttons. Even on, like, a phone, it's, like, massive. And you can click the right button that you think is right. And then outside of that, then it's slidey. I give you a little sliding thing to select an answer. Or you can also type the answer in if you want to fine-tune it. Well, we'll say ahead of time, and I will remind you when we do get to that point in rounds 2 and 3, you will need to submit. Even if you slidey, if you don't hit the submit button, it won't send it.
Prepared to jump to hyperspace.
Just bear that in mind, that if you get timed out on the Hackbox interface, it won't take what you have on the slider as your answer. You have to press the submit button to actually submit it. So just bear that in mind, and will remind you when we get to that point in the game as well. We'll get this game launched up in a minute or two, give you all a chance to join in, and it does have anytime entry, so those that are late joining will also be able to join in on Hackbox with WTBG, or also through Twitch. Either or will work. Exactly, Topper. Submit it or lose it, and answer every question. No, unless you get to the end and then only the top 6, then top 5, then top 4, then top 3, then top 2 answer the question. Mostly answer the question. It's quite simple. So I think that's pretty much all I need to talk about. Again, thank you, Ralph, for this pack. I haven't actually done much reading of this pack, so there might be some surprises for me. I have seen some of the questions, so I can't play the pack myself, but there may be some surprises in there that I haven't actually checked over. Again, thank you to Inca for helping proof it. Means I have less to worry about when it comes to streams, and gives me more surprises when I have to do the reading of the questions for the first time live on stream as well. And yes, those checking doots now, I have paid out the Secret Fortune doots in their entirety, including Oni and Riff, which I actually did forget about, because I went through the player list that was there, and it doesn't include the hot seat players on that player list, does it? But I did pay out Oni and Riff as well, their 100,000. So everyone has been paid out for Secret Fortune. Yeah, for some reason, a couple of players had a fake ID applied on the user ID on the table. So when it tried to do the matchup of the user ID and username, it just went, that's a key that I can't accept, I'm afraid, because there's a unique constraint on that. So I had to figure out where that came from, and I think it was one of my test games. It was still paying out doots to fake user accounts, which then have a fake user ID, and that was then conflicting with a real person with a real ID. That was what was happening there. This is a huge game, with quite a lot of people sticking around for this. Don't know if it's because they're waiting for 5 Minutes of Fortune later on, or they are really interested in playing some Relativity. Either way, you're all more than welcome to join in. Take a sip of my coffee here that I brewed up before the stream. Right, I think it is time to launch. So if you're all ready, let's play Relativity! And any opinions on the Hackboxes, of course, send them over to the Discord land. Round 1 is general relativity. So in this round, we'll give you a statement about a number. However, that statement may or may not be right. It's your job to determine whether it is lower, equal, or higher the number in question in the statement. You click lower, equal, or higher on Hackbox, or whisper lower, equal, or higher in Twitch Whispers. And if you are right with your assessments, then you get yourself 500 points for a correct answer. In Twitch Whispers, you can use all the various options like L for lower, E for equal, G for greater, H for higher, the less than symbol, the equal symbol, the greater than symbol. Any of those will work. On Hackbox, you can click the button. You can also use L, E, and H for pressing the keys on Hackbox for lower, equal, higher. You can also use 1, 2, 3. 1 for lower, 2 for equal, 3 for higher. That's an option as well. So just be careful of the keyboard if you have fat fingers or something like that. You can click the buttons on there easy way. Either way, whatever works for you. So, you should be able to, yeah, and it will delete the message. I believe so, yes. Right, let's start off with question number 1. Good luck. In 2023, the US experienced 14 separate weather and climate disasters that had a cost of at least $1 billion. That number 14, lower, equal, or higher? Loads of noises already coming in. And thank you for the follow there, Fat Boy. Appreciate that. Fat with a PH, that is, of course. So, let's see where you've all gone with your answers. Okay, so we've got 7 believing lower than 14, fewer than 14, to be more precise with the grammar. Ben would hate me otherwise. 10 for equal, and 23 for greater than 14 or more than 14 separate weather and climate disasters with a cost of at least $1 billion. That's a lot of money, $1 billion? A lot of you think there's been a lot of disasters in 2023 that cost a lot of money to fix. What do we think? What's the answer? Yes, double. 28 separate weather and climate disasters that had a cost of at least $1 billion. That's at least $28 billion dedicated just to weather and climate disasters in 2023. Obviously, potentially much more than that, but just doing a simple 1 billion times 28 events is a lot of events. So 23 of you went the right way. Congratulations. Just over half of you in the audience getting that right. And you got yourself 500 points on Hackbox. It should show you how many points you've just accrued, though it doesn't give you your grand total right now. That is a thing I would like to add in future, along with a couple of extra niceties. This is sort of the first pass of the Hackbox client, where it's just basically here's question and answer input kind of thing. So there's still some extra work to do on Hackbox, I know, but this is sort of the bare minimum to get it working and looking at least a little bit nice. Okay, next question. Have a look at this. 10 parliamentary by-elections took place in the UK in 2023. Lower, equal, or higher? Apparently everything's about 2023 right now. 10 parliamentary by-elections took place in the UK in 2023. That number 10, lower, equal, or higher? Vixen just getting an answer in time. We do allow a little bit of grace time here. Yeah, just bear that in mind that don't go dilly-dallying too much, otherwise your answer won't get accepted, and you may still be charged. No way, I don't charge people for answers here. Let's see what we got. Okay, we've got 10 going lower here, 25% of you. The vast majority, 25 of you, going with equal. There were exactly 10, you say, and then 5 believing there were more than 10 parliamentary by-elections in the UK in 2023. I can tell you the correct answer is... it is slightly lower, 7 parliamentary by-elections. Do I have the full information on that? Let me have a look to see on the link. Yes, I can get you information about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Is that all of them? Oh, this includes 2024 as well. Okay, let me make sure I don't read those ones off then. So then we had West Lancashire, Uxbridge and South Ruislip, Selby and Ainsty, Somerton and Frome, Rutherglen and Hamilton West, Mid Bedfordshire and Tamworth. Those were the seven constituencies that had a by-election in the UK in 2023. Frome. Who can say that properly? Frome. Mispronounced Frome. Would you please? Portsmouth. That'll do. Map men. Put that one away, shall we? Chris Froome is a town in the UK. Cannot confirm or deny. Moving on to men. Question number 3. Have a look at this. Arsenal's Invincibles won 33 out of 38 games in their unbeaten 2003-2004 Premier League season. Lower, equal, higher. Now, it's very coincidental that we did this pack on Friday, and on the Wednesday pack, JB's final question in Secret Fortune was talking about how many games are played in the regular season in the Premier League versus MLS, and, well, it gives it to you straight up here. There are 38 in the regular season in the Premier League. So yeah, if these packs were played in reverse, then might have been a possibly slightly easier question for you on Wednesday, but it happened this way round instead. Now you know the number 38. We're drilling it into you right now. 38. Remember that number. It will come up on a future exam. Let's have a look at where you've gone. Okay, most of you going with equal here. 22 of you going equal. Then we got 9 saying fewer than 33, 8 saying greater than 33. The Invincibles, did they win 33 of their 38 games in their unbeaten 2003-2004 Premier League season? It was lower. They only won 26 of 38 games. I don't have any further information on that, but yes, they won 26 of those of the 38 games, presumably the rest being draws, presuming it was an unbeaten season. So well done, only 9 of you getting the right answer there. Congratulations to you, 9. Then being Opsy, Timor, Nekagramma, Matt, Jake Pawson, Silver Electron, Maxio, Zidix, and Solar Espion. All of you getting 500 points for that correct response. Well done. That's halfway through the round. How are we finding the pack currently so far? How are we finding Hackbox? I hope you're enjoying your time right now. And Dave's in shambles. Moving on to statement number 4. Let's have a look and what you think about this. Abraham Lincoln made his famous Gettysburg Address at the age of 54. Lower, equal, or higher? That is time. It's just getting an answer in the Grace time. Well done there. So, like 407 years ago, that's the usual factoid associated, well, factlet, should I say, not factoid, oh god, factlet associated to the Gettysburg Address, but that's not the number we're talking about here. Abraham Lincoln, age of 54, what do we think, folks? Let's have a look. Interesting split here. 14 believe at a younger age than 54. 18 believe that was the right age. And 8 believe older than 54. Hackbox making this snappy as hell. Everyone getting their answers in immediately. That is very true, Chris. It is certainly making it a lot easier to get answers in time. I guess that just means I can crank the timers down to be shorter then, can't I? This is originally going to be about the length of the Gettysburg Address, but I couldn't be bothered to count every single word. Fair enough. There's a regular expression for that. I imagine there should be a regular expression for that to help you count out the words. So we probably could have worked that one out. But we left it at this. Let's see. Is that the right age, or was it different? Was the right age? Yes, the age of 54. 18 of you went the right way, 45% of you, each getting 500 points for determining that Abraham Lincoln was indeed 54 at the Gettysburg Address. Never use regular expressions. Find every other solution possible first. Regular expressions are fine so long as they don't become spaghetti. Alluding to previous pack from Sheldon there. Tight regular expressions that do a specific need and don't have to go necessarily complicated are fine. They're absolutely fine. If you can find a specific solution a different way, sure, go with that. But regular expressions will do the magic just fine for you as well. It is magic, yes, but with great power comes great responsibility as well. So don't go greedy everything. All right. Okay, got 2 more statements in this round. Let's have a look at statement number 5. What you think about this? According to the lyrics to the Beatles song A Day in the Life, there are 6,000 holes in Blackburn, Lancashire. Lower, equal or higher? Oh, it's getting cold now. $6,000 holes? What is it about that number, honestly? Let's have a look to see where you got. Wow, only 2 players in the middle there on equal, Colo and AB Me, and then it's almost a 50-50 going either side of the number. 17 believe less than 6,000 holes, or fewer than 6,000 holes. 20 believe more than 6,000 holes. Well, I'm going to tell you, it's a number 1,000, but how many number 1,000? It's 4,000 holes in Blackburn, Lancashire, apparently. Let me see if I can find the lyrics section to talk about that. I accept, thank you. Where are you? Where are you? Oh yes, I read the news today. Oh boy, 4,000 holes in Blackburn, Lancashire, and though the holes were rather small, they had to count them all. Now they know how many holes it takes to fill the Albert Hall. There is the full verse there from John Lennon. There you go, A Day in the Life for you. Finally, some points for Puzzle Dan. That's what we like to hear. 17 of you went the right way, getting 500 points for that. And we've got one final statement in this round. Let's have a look. Question number 6, statement number 6. What do you think of this? A single molecule of Buckminster fullerene consists of 60 carbon atoms. Lower, equal, or higher? And that finishes off the coffee. Okay, that is time. Buckminster fullerene. Also, you might know this as buckyballs. Not anything else. Buckyballs, though. Let's have a look to see where you got. Only 2 believe fewer than 60 carbon atoms. 22 believe that's the right number. 15 believe more than 60 carbon atoms in a single molecule of Buckminster fullerene. Get my teeth in on that one. The correct answer we're looking for here was... It was equal, yes, exactly 60 carbon atoms in a molecule of Buckminster fullerene, as provided to us from the BBC Bite Size website, from the looks of things, although I have to log in to get that information. Really? Why do I have to log in to BBC just to get to the bite-size information? Honestly. Yes, Buckminster fullerene was the first fullerene to be discovered. Its molecules are made of 60 carbon atoms joined together by strong covalent bonds. Well, there you go. At long last, points! Or the football molecule. I mean, that's a good way of describing it as well. So that is the end of the first round. Let's have a look at the leaderboard, see where you all are. No one on a perfect game right now, but we do have a 9-way tie for first place. Proogs, Solar Espion, Silver Electron, Opsy, Jake, Timor, Thurbster, Tipster, and Lingo Maniac are all currently tied for first place on 2,000 points. Then we've got a 10-way tie for a 9-way tie for 10th place. Yellowtail only, Colin, Ziddix, Chris, Maxio, Danny, Vixen, and Matt. And then we've got a ridiculous way tie on 19th place right now. ABME Topper, Alice Kendall, Natter, Puzzledown, Suddy Cat, Colo, Pop, Scooter, Lottie, Kirstuken, Mark, Silent Marine, and Naked Grandma. Coalbridge yet to get off the mark, but they have just joined in late, so still got plenty of opportunity to catch up and retake the lead. So that was round number 1. Let's move on to the next round. No, it's not a dense rank. Moving on to round number 2, which is range relativity. And this is where you get to have all of the slidey fun on Hackbox. So we'll give you a question to which the answer will be a numerical response. An integer number, whole number, could be negative, could be positive though. We will give you a range of possible values, and it's your job to try and get as close as you can to the correct answer. The closer you are, the more points you can get, up to a maximum of 1,000 for a on-the-nose guess in this round, scaling all the way down to 0 for whoever is the furthest away from the correct answer. And then you get points, relatively speaking, along that line in a linear fashion between the perfect answer and the furthest away given answer. If you are whispering to Quizbot 3000 or into the public chat here, just give me the number. You can, I believe, use commas and things like that to work out thousands, and it will ignore the comma part of it. If you're on Hackbox, you can use the slider to dial in a rough value, and then, or alternatively, they will have a numerical value next to it that you can type in a number to, or press the spinners, the up and down arrow buttons, to increment or decrement by 1. But remember, you must submit your answer with the send icon button on the right hand side of it to actually submit your answer to the game. If you do not hit the submit button, it will not accept it. You must remember to press that button to send the answer, and it will tell you on Hackbox if the answer has been received. So remember that. You cannot re-answer after submitting Suddycat. No, once you have locked an answer in, that is your given answer. You can't change your mind after the fact. Same with Twitch. You can't resubmit an answer once you've locked an answer in on Twitch. Unfortunately, it's not themed like that, though. That would be a nice thing to add in future Proogs. I don't think I have I don't think we have that option in the theming yet. For the slider to change the image of the send button, though it would be really cool to have a spaceship icon there instead. For now, it is just a paper plane to submit the answer. Okay, question number 1. Have a look at this. The closest won state in the 2020 US presidential election was Georgia, which won by Joe Biden with a margin of how many votes over Donald Trump? Answer between 1 and 100,000. Yeah, I'll allow that. Don't know why that was blocked, but okay. It's not a problem at all, Mai. If you think you know it exactly, submit it and you get the maximum points. Oh, which was 1. Should have been a was in there. The grammar just slipping up a bit. Oh gee, the Hackbox slidey thing is so good, says Topper. I mean, it's just a range control and Hackbox, that's all that really is. But yes, the slider itself will be clamped to the minimum and maximum values of the question. It might not start on the minimum value. That's a thing I have known about as a problem, but that seems to be on a browser by browser basis as a weird thing. So yeah, it might not start immediately on a minimum or maximum value, but when you slidey, it will clamp it to the minimum maximum range. Just saying that. And if you type in an answer that is out of range, it will send it back to you on Hackbox as well. That should be another thing. So let's see the answers that came through. Where did you go? Quite a lot down on the lower register there. Coalbridge is our smallest guess on 200. And then we jump immediately into the thousands. We've got a Ferbster with 10,000, Timor with 13,000, Zidix with 15,000, Oni with 21.5, Diamond Ninja 23,000. We've got 3 on 25,000. JB's going for the 2569 naught, and Solar Espion is our biggest guess with 66,846. Now, before I reveal the answer, because Mai did say so in chat, I did see the message before it got deleted by the bot. You think you know the exact answer, Mai? All right then. Give me the number then. Give me the number. 11,780, you say? All right. Well, the correct answer is... Well, you didn't get it right, Mai, but you got one off. 11,779. Lingo got it off by 1, though. Basically 1,000 points, though, at that kind of range. So, Lingo, congratulations. You get the full 1,000 because we round to the nearest integer number of points. Then it was Timor, next best guess, getting 978. And then AB Me, next best, 977 points. Going all the way down to Solar Espion. Unfortunately, your guess was too far away, and you're getting 0 for that. You thought the quote was 7,000, lol. Oh, okay. No, I've got some extra trivia information here. Biden got 2,473,633. Trump got 2,461,854 votes. That's the count that I have here in front of me for Georgia. So yeah, 11,779. You were off by 1, Mai. I think we're okay with that. Lingo got it. That's got the same guess as you did, and got the full 1,000 points. Congratulations for that. Let's put that one away. So that's how this round works, and hopefully you're enjoying the slidey right now on Hackbox. Let's unlock the slider for question number 2. The first ever Nintendo Direct was broadcast how many days ago? That's between 1,000 and 6,000 days ago. So the bigger the number, the further away in history. Think about it like that. Bigger number, earlier away. Last few seconds, get your answers in. And that, as I say, is time. God, the first ever Nintendo Direct. I suppose those would have started after they stopped doing E3. I guess that's how far back it goes. Because they bowed out of that, and then a few of them started to just go, I can't be bothered doing E3 anymore, and then now E3's dead. There was some overlap. Oh, was there? Okay. Well, let's have a look to see where you have gone. Okay, so let's guess we've got Prugs with a 1778, Suddy Cat with a 2021. Then we've got, already the meta is evolving, 4 players with a 2569, them being Prey, Milk, JB and Oni. Congratulations to you on the memes. Pozdan, Colin and Colbridge with an even 3k. What other numbers we got? Tips to go with the 4441, not going with the quad 4s though. Solar is our biggest guess once again, going with 5274 this time round. Pretty sure you're way off, says Chris. Took too much time calibrating the number, says Ferbster. Yeah, I suppose that's the problem with having slidey is you can have all the fun in dialing it in and then go, well, I don't have quite the precision I want, so I'm going to have to click, 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 click to find it. Don't forget you can type the answer in as well if that helps you get to a more expeditious result. The correct answer we're looking for here is... quite high up there. 4,529 days ago on October the 21st, 2011. That was when the first Nintendo Direct was, October the 21st, 2011. So yeah, we're looking at nearly 13 years ago at that point. So Lottie was the best guess, getting 992 points for that. Then it was Mr. Vertigo getting 986 points, and then Nata 984 with Tipster pretty close, 968 for that guess. How did all the memes go? Prey, Milk, JB and Oni getting 288 points for their meme guess. Unfortunately, Proogs was far too conservative a guess, getting absolutely nothing for that guess. Hard luck there. So yeah, Nintendo Direct has certainly been around for a while, though. I'm trying to, did they? They can't. I don't think they started Nintendo Directs with the current form factor that we know of, with the that kind of thing. I don't think that was there in the first Direct, was it? Surely someone's got that.
I'm paying you to tell you
somewhere.
2,569 is not a meme.
Well, that's specifically a Switch thing. You're
life.
right, Topper. There is specifically a Switch thing. You're right.
P.
So that would have been some years after. Thank you for the 100 bits there, JB. Paying you to tell you 2569 is not a meme. It's a way of life. Still a meme. Appreciate the 100 bits there. But yes, you're right. That is a Switch thing specifically. It's just because all they've done recently is Switch, that it seems to have become associated with just Nintendo Direct at this point. What, JB? Yes, ASH are 3 letters. You're right. Let's move on. Question number 3. Before I get shouted at more, make a no longer existing game. Question 3. To the nearest month, the shortest marriage of King Henry VIII to Anne of Cleves lasted how many months before it was annulled? Answer between 1 and 60. Much tighter range here. To the nearest month, the shortest marriage of King Henry VIII to Anne of Cleves lasted how many months before it was annulled? That there is time. Who lasted longer, Anne of Cleves or Liz Truss? Liz Truss. Well, we'll find out, shall we? It didn't take 25.69. You're right, it doesn't, because it only takes whole-digit results. Let's see where you've gone. And it didn't take -10 because it's out of the range to Daru. So, smallest guess is a 4 and a 4 from Milk and Chris. We've got 2 5s from Proogs and Naked Grandma. We've got some 10s from Sooty Cat and Ziddix and AB Me. We've got a 20 from Jake, 33 from Nata and JB. Biggest guess we've got is Coalbridge with 37 months long. Sure, there was a cabbage in Trafalgar Square? I don't know if it was set up in Trafalgar Square, Chris, but there certainly was a cabbage set up, and that lasted longer than Liz trusted. Let's have a look. So, Anne of Cleves was married to King Henry VIII on January of 1540. It was annulled just 6 months later, in July of 1540. So all the 6s get to the maximum points of 1,000. Well done, Firmster, Silver Electron, Mr. Vertigo, Lingo, and Silent Marine for the perfect guess there. Yes, only 6 months long for the marriage of King Henry VIII and Anne of Cleves. Next best was Clive, Danny, Proogs, and Naked Grandma, getting 968 points. And then it was Mark, Milk, Lottibus, Prey, and Chris, getting 935 points for that. Coalbridge, unfortunately, your guess was the furthest away, meaning you're getting nothing for that guess, but hopefully you'll be able to catch up some more points on the next few questions. Shadowbane, the 7-year itch? Nah, the 6-month divorce. Just found out Trafalgar Square is a 19th century creation. Yeah, it's been around for a bit. Right, 2 more questions in this round. And it's time to watch those digits, folks. Watch your digits on question number 4. Have a look at this. The iPhone 15 Pro Max has a screen consisting of how many pixels? Answer between 1,000 and 5 million. Yes, we're already getting into the millions here, folks. I don't know why that one got moderated out, Matt, but we'll accept it. Try again, Silent Marine. There you go, you got one in just in time. Oh, Diamond Ninja. I don't think I caught that one. I don't know if I caught that one, Diamond Ninja. I don't know why Autobot is just randomly not allowing numerical responses. It's just weird. So I guess more power to you on Hackbox, you don't get Autobotted out. Right. Suspected people are about to whip out a calculator and try and use video resolution for an estimate. Well, if they're going to whip out a calculator, they're cheating. We're supposed to be making guesstimates in this game, and you're supposed to do it in your head. You know, just do like 2000 by 1000 if you want to do like 1920 by 1080. That's a rough estimate. But of course, the resolution of a iPhone 15 Pro Max is not just standard 1080p. Trick, there are 0 Google pixels on iPhone. Oh my god. You're right, there are 0 Google pixels, but there might be other pixels instead. It's a lowercase p, not an uppercase p. Let's see where you've gone. Oh, lots of digits. So, Silent Marine is our lowest guess with 350,000. Then it's Flyboy with 469,469. Then Colbridge with 608,760. Then we go into the millions. Pop with the million. Team all going million and one. Going for an odd number is a bold strategy for a resolution, given it's two-dimensional. Though that said, with a notch or punch holes, it could be an odd number of pixels potentially. How many 2569s have we got? JB's going for the full answer, 2569,420, of course. Only with 2.6 mil. Yellowtail with 3 mil. Zinix and Solar with 3.5 mil. Tadara with 4 mil with Mr. Vertigo. Biggest guess is Lingo with 4.8 million pixels. That's a hell of a lot of pixels. Well, I can tell you, it has a resolution of 2796. Because, of course, why not make that 2800? No, can't do that. 2796 by 1290. Which means if you do the maths on that, it's 3,606,840. Alice! Bloody hell! On the nose, Alice! Supreme answer there. Very well done. 1,000 going to you. Chris with the next best guess getting 998. Then Proves getting 990. Web dev for the win, says Alice. I work with mobile phones day in and day out for game development, and even I didn't know what that was. I hate iPhone resolutions with a passion. They just seem to be so... No, that said, Android resolutions are far more arbitrary than iPhone resolutions and iOS resolutions are, so yeah, okay. But well done, Alice, with the perfect guess, getting the full 1,000. Chris improves next best up there. Silent Marine, unfortunately, your guess in the hundreds of thousands, was not big enough, and you're scoring absolutely nothing on that. I hate them as well, hence why I learned that shit. Fair enough. I mean, I know all sorts of other random numbers with regards to, like, you know, size of an ASTC 6x6 block compression RGBA texture on a I know those kinds of numbers because I have to deal with them like day in day out. But oh my god, resolutions, I can't be dealing with that. Anyway, congratulations. Points to you there, Alice. And we've got one final question in this round. I'm trying to read what that is. Interesting. Let's see what you think about this here question, folks. Question number 5. In 1998 Seinfeld episode The Frogger, it is revealed that a young George Costanza set a high score on the arcade game Frogger of how many points? That's between 10 and 999,990. Those are some specific numbers. Why not a million? I guess, I suppose it doesn't roll, it can't display 7 digits of score on Frogger, I guess. Try again, Silent Marine. There you go. So 10 to 9999990. Presumably the last digit doesn't make any difference then if it starts out giving out tens of points. Okay, let's see where you got. Wide range of answers here. Pop with a guess of 10,000. Then Lottie with 15,250. Silver Electro with 20k. Milk with 200k. Solar SBL with 400,000, 400k. Let's just keep going through. We've got Cold Rage with 500,124. Shadowman with 501792. It's an interesting numerical response here. Maybe you're just leaving it on the slide and just going, yeah, that's close enough. Down with 58294. Miss Vertigo with the 6 sixes, 66666. Matt's going 696969. Biggest guesses we've got are Opsy, Clive, and Tipster, who are maxing out the value on 999990. Thinking, yeah, they probably just capped it out. 100 bits from Oni, who says, if it wants to make the noise. Thank you for the noise.
Today I found out my height is 5 feet 7 inches, .3. I am literally Konami.
God, 1/10 of an inch? How you're measuring? That's just weird. You're metricifying inches. I mean, that's what a thou is 1/1000th of an inch. This feels weird when you're metricifying imperial measures. If you're going with imperial measures, stick with imperial units, imperial divisions. Don't go metricifying it. But yeah, you're literally Konami in terms of your height. That's very interesting. Oh, that's very rude in the machine, Only. Very rude in the machine. Let's find out what the correct answer is. $866.30. JB! Off by 630. That is a hell of a guess, and you're just shy of the maximum. 999 is what you're getting for that. Then it's Chris and Alice next best, getting 954, and then it's Yellowtail 903. An extra bit of information here. The first recorded high score that surpassed George's fictional score, was achieved in December of 2009, achieving 896,980 points there. So that was the correct answer, 866.30. JB off by just 630, and points being doled out. Pop, unfortunately, you guessed 10,000 was a bit too far away, a little bit too conservative of a guess, and you're scoring nothing for that. That's the end of round number 2. Let's have a look at the scores, see where you stand. Everyone's got points, is what we love to see. We've got a total of 44 players currently on Relativity, which is amazing. Tipster is in the lead on 6,341, followed by Zinix on 59.87. Then it's Opsy 59.42, Danny 58.28, Lingo 58.04, and Chris in the top 6, 56.95. But it's still all to play for in round number 3, and there have been a lot of upsets for a lot of people in round number 3. So a finite number of things can happen. I think that might be my catchphrase here. A finite number of things can happen. There is a non-zero chance that you win. Is that another way of saying it? Yeah, large but finite number of things that can happen. Yes, exactly. I love how terribly specific that is. But yes, Tipster is the one to beat right now. Remember, at the end of round number 3, to qualify for the final round, the bonus round, you will need to be in the top 6 on the leaderboard. So currently that's Tipster, Zinix, Opsy, Danny, Lingo, and Chris. But a finite number of things can happen in round number 3, which is Social Relativity. So this plays out much the same way as round number 2 does. I ask you a question, you give me a numerical answer. However, this is where it differs. Where Silly Cat says, I hate this round. No, this is where it differs. We will split you up into 3 equally sized groups. And when I say that, equally sized by the population count in each group, rather than the actual physical size on the slide. Then the answer is revealed, and only those in the scoring region will actually score any points. A minimum of 500, a maximum of 1,500 points, if you can get it right on the nose. And yes, in this round, it is entirely possible for you to be just off by 1 and score absolutely nothing if you're not in the scoring zone. It's a very cruel round, but as I keep saying, a finite number of things can happen. So if you're ready, here comes question number 1. How many runs were scored during the final of the inaugural season of the USA's T20 Cricket League, Major League Cricket? Answer between 100 and 600. Yes, they have a Major League in cricket now. MLC. Oh, there we go. So I changed my seating position. Which I found out recently, apparently, I sit like a bisexual does. I had no idea it was a thing. Bisexual seating, apparently it's a thing, and I'm definitely doing it. I'm going to see the description of what bisexual seating is like. Yeah, that's literally me. Yeah, I do, Jake. Yep. I'm sitting here currently in this chair, in this gaming chair, but I'm sitting cross-legged in the middle of it. It's just such a. It sounds so awkward, but yeah. It's just. What next? Bisexual reading? Maybe. Who knows? Bisexual lighting is definitely a thing. Just never stand up. Oh, I do every now and then. I need to stretch. Let's see where you've all gone with your answers here. What if you sit with one leg on the floor and the other on that leg's knee? You're halfway, I think. That's halfway to bisexual seating, I believe, Ralph. You're on a slightly different part of the diagram. Proogs with the lowest guess of 158 runs, then Danny with 169. Nice. Puzzdown with 250, Shadow 270, Colin, ABME, and Solar SB on 300. We've got Topper and Maxio 360, Lingo and Jake going for the 420, and Naked Grandma with the biggest guess 472. What sexuality is Riker seating? Now that's completely different. That's just Riker. Riker. Let's split you up into 3 equally sized groups and see what affiliation you are. So the blue zone is from 100 up to 293. Green from that up to 374, and then red from 374 up to the maximum of 600. No edge cases this time round, but we could still get that to happen on a future question. Remember, only the scoring region, the region containing the correct answer will score, all the others will not. Let's find out. The correct answer is... just in the green, 367 runs in total. Tadaru off by 2 with a 300 and nice, getting themselves 1,470 points for that guess. Then it was Topper and Maxio, next best guess, getting 1396. And then it's only Mr. Vertigo, next best guess, 1246. So yeah, T20 cricket, they play 20 overs each, and that's it. Test cricket, they can go on for days and days and days. But sometimes you can get like ODIs, like one-day internationals. Those are technically test cricket, but shorter. But yeah, T20 is 20 overs either way, which is not many balls, really. The information I've got here is MI New York won by 7 wickets. The Seattle Orcas scored 183 runs in 20 overs, and then MI New York scored 184 runs in 16 overs. So yeah, they still had 4 overs to go, but they were already superseding by 1 run, so they declare it at that point and then go, that's it, the game is up. So 367 runs played out. Tadaru getting the best guess. Everybody outside the green zone, unfortunately scoring nothing for that. I mean, I suppose you could say it like that, Colin. It very much is that. But in sort of the grand scheme of cricket, that's not many balls at all. As I say, it used to be like Test cricket was sort of the only form of the sport that had any sort of international recognition, and those just went on forever. You had like full weeks of it, and you just get like thousands of balls worth. All the balls. Bring on the big money balls. No, let's move on to question number 2, and let's have a look at this. In which year was the Supreme Court of the United Kingdom established? That's between 1066 and 2024. IPL cricket is where it's at, Oni. IPL cricket. Some of that stuff is some real good stuff to watch. They really get into their cricket over in India. Miss Vertigo just locking an answer in time there. Is this referring to the Supreme Court getting their own building or justices deciding on matters? I don't know. Actually, I don't have that information in front of me, but anyway. Let me start again. The Women's Premier League T20 in India is happening right now, says Ralph, in the playoffs currently. But yeah, IPL is definitely worth a watch. If you've never seen any sort of cricket before, you might think it's possibly a bit of a pompous sport or something. No, IPL is far from it being a pompous sport. They really, really get into their cricket over there. So, yeah. What, Chris? Well, nothing wrong with that statement whatsoever. Let's have a look to see where you've all gone. Nothing wrong with that statement at all, Chris. We've got lots of 60-66s. What have we got? A 12-15 from Mark, 12-21 from Yellowtail, so the 60-66 from Paulister and Prey, 60-77 from Alice, 16-90 from Pop. Biggest guess we've got is Lollybus, all the way up into 2014. 2014. I just enjoyed the meme. Fair enough. Well, let's have a look to see where you've got in the groups. Let's add those 3 regions, red, green and blue, or blue, green and red. There they go. 100 bits from City of Stud.
This is a lot more ball talk on Twitch than I was expecting for my lunch break. This game is looking great, BTW.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Stud. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry. Oh, wait. Because of all this talk about balls, I do have to do one thing. Hang on. Balls. There you go. So blue zone is from 1066 up to 1671. Green from that up to 1843. And then red from that up to the maximum of 2014. Yes, I said the thing. I said it before on Ben stream before, back in like August or whatever, whenever during his birthday stream when I took over. Well, let's have a look to see what the answer is for here. The Supreme Court of the United Kingdom, where balls are yet to be found, I guess. The correct answer is 2009. Yeah, you might think it being an old thing. Nope, definitely not an old thing. In October of 2009, the Supreme Court replaced the Appellate Committee of the House of Lords as the highest court in the United Kingdom. So yeah, it was part of the House of Lords originally, all the way back, but then Supreme Court superseded it in 2009. Well then, red zone scores. Clive with the best guess, 1488. Then it's Lottie and JB, 1470. And then Tipster, 1463. The blue and the green, unfortunately, not scoring a single bit. Unfortunately, Solar Espion, you were pretty close, but you were in the green zone. And you do not score any points in the green zone, I'm afraid. So, 3 more questions in this round. Should have stayed in bed, says Bob. Well, after this, we've still got all clued up from Clive and Legend, and we've got 5 minutes to a fortune as well, so you want to stick around for that. Question number 3 or 4, 3 even. Question number 3, have a look at this. To the nearest mile, what's the shortest distance between Tulse Hill Railway Station in London and the BOK Centre in Tulsa, Oklahoma? That's between 1,000 and 10,000 miles. To the nearest mile, what's the shortest distance between Tulsa Hill Railway Station in London and the BOK Centre in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Oh God, my hair. I knew this would happen to my hair when I flicked it earlier. Right, let's see where you've gone on this one. You were slidey 5,000, and I was slidey 5,000 more. Just to be the one who slid? God, as if I said that, slid at 10,000 miles. Let's see where you've gone. To be on my door, Alice with the smallest guess of 1710, then Mark 2500, Timor one shy of 3,000, Puzzdown 1 over 4,000. Well, we've got 5,000 from Lingo, 5,000 from Silent Marine. Here we go. There's the meme number. 6969, Danny Gambit, JB and Curse Toucan, all going the same way. Topper doing a bit of measuring, maybe. 6989, trying to place them maybe squarely in red zone with that. Solo with the even 7,000. Jake with the largest guess, 8888. You regret not memeing, says Topper. Well, let's see where the edges lie. Oh, you're in with the reds with the 6969 crew anyway. Blue is from 1,000 up to 4,935. Green from that up to 6,952. And then red from that up to the full 10,000. So even if you did join the meme crew, you would have still been there anyway by population count. So, to the nearest mile, what's the shortest distance between Tulsa Hill Railway Station in London and the BOK Centre in Tulsa, Oklahoma? The correct answer is... You slud. Yeah, I can't believe I said that. That's so bad of me. The slid. Slided. 4535 we're looking for there. 4,535 miles. Ferbster off by just 35 miles. And that gets you 1,488 points for that guess. Well done. Then it's Colo next best, getting 1415, and Flyboy third best guess, getting 1406 for that. All of the blues scoring points, including Alice with the smallest guess, getting the minimum of 500 points for being in the scoring zone. Unfortunately, the greens and the reds getting absolutely nothing for that. Should be mad, but I had no goddamn clue, so, well, now you know. You've got about 4,500 miles between the two. 2 more questions left in the main part of the game, and a reminder that you will earn dupes equivalent to all of the points that you earn up to this point in the game. Welcome to the game, 8minky. Top 6, here I come. Well, as I said earlier on, no, sorry, it's impossible for you to probably make it into the top 6, but for everybody else, a finite number of possibilities are possible. A finite number of things are possible, certainly. But for Ape, I don't know if it's possible. Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't have the same ring anymore. Take my points, Ape, says JB. We're not doing points donations, I'm afraid. Question number 4. Let's just see how many points Ape can get here. Question 4, have a look at this. A standard 1.9 ounce, that's 53.8 grams, Baby Ruth chocolate bar contains how many grams of sugar? That's between 0 and 53 grams. We even give you the conversion there, saying it's 53.8 grams for you. Try again, Jake. There you go, that one's better. Ding, indeed. You regret everything. How do I leave? No, you cannot. I tried writing a decimal, did you, Jake? Yeah, unfortunately, this game does not do decimal precision. Just whole numbers or GTFO. Let's have a look to see where you've gone. So, smallest guess we've got is Opsy with 7 grams, Matt with 9, Timor with 11 grams. We've got 3 with 15. We've got how many with 25? 4 with 25 grams, 4 with 26 grams, 4 with 28 grams, 3 with 33 grams. Biggest guess is Alice with just. Alice? You think a Baby Ruth chocolate bar is basically all sugar, and that means that none of it is actually chocolate. Is that really what you think? Or are you just placing yourself in the red zone hoping to score some minimum points? Because that's also a valid strategy as well. Let's have a look to see where you have gone with the ranges. We have an edge case, folks. So blue is from 0 up to and including 24. Green is from 24 up to 29. And then red is from 29 up to the maximum of 53. Now 29 is the edge between green and red, but no one exists on that particular edge. But we do have Prugs, Miss Vertigo and Cursed Toucan on the edge of blue and green, meaning if it's either in blue or green, you will score points. No, not that edge, mine. Let's find out. The correct answer is... My voice got very high there, didn't it? Oh, some people in the red zone are going to be very unhappy with me right now. 28 grams. If it were 29, the red would have scored, but it is shy by 1, meaning only green scoring here.
I baby Ruth this game.
You baby Ruth this game. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Danny. So yes, Green Zone scores solely here with 28 the correct answer. Sunny Cat, Mark, Milk and Silver Electron with the perfect guess, getting 1,500 apiece. Then Diamond Ninja 1250. Then it's Puzzle Dan, Prey, Oni and Lingo with 1,000. I might as well read the rest. Shadowmane, Amy Tadaro, Silent Rain on 750. Prugs, Miss Vertigo and Cursed Toucan for the 500. Steez incoming. There it was. I apologise for that. So yeah, very tight green zone. And unfortunately, for Zinix and Danny Gambit and Jake, etc., you may have been off by 2, but you're getting absolutely nothing for it because you're not in the scoring zone, I'm afraid. Yes, 28 grams. Just over half. Just over half of the weight of a Baby Ruth chocolate bar is sugar. Lovely. We've got one final question left in the main part of the game, and then we'll figure out who is advancing through to special relativity to get a bit more. Question number 5 is this. Brand new for 2024, the roller coaster Hyperia at Thorpe Park reaches a maximum height of how many feet? And it's between 100 and 300 feet. That's another theme park I haven't been to, despite it being in the UK. Haven't been to Alton Towers, haven't been to Thorpe Park. Not really much of a theme park enthusiast, am I? roller coaster enthusiast, yes. Yeah, I haven't been to the UK ones, really. Are you going there tomorrow, are you, Vixen? Well, enjoy the... I don't know if Hyperia is launching like now or later on in the season, but enjoy Thorpe Park. Let's have a look to see where everyone has gone. I've been to many in the US, Silent Marine, yeah. It's just the thing of, it's a holiday thing. So when I'm on holiday, which tends to be when I'm in America, I go to theme parks and that. Whereas here in the UK, I don't really holiday in the UK. I just have time off, and that just means lounging around at home. That said, I will be going to Alton Towers pretty soon, actually, in about a month and a half's time. So yeah, that's the thing that's happening soon. Is I will be going to Alton Towers and actually finding out what all the hype's about, or lack thereof, I have no idea. But yeah, it's my first time at Alton Towers, and I will divulge opinions upon you all, whether or not you really care. But I will divulge opinions. Anyway. Talking about Hyperia here at Thorpe Park, AGB with the lowest guess of 116 feet, Alice with 120, JB, Colin, Chris, and ABME with 200 feet, Zinix with 240, Mark Solar and Silent Marine with 250. We've got 256s going for the maximum bite values, as it were, Jake, Lingo, and Ferbster, and Shadow with the biggest guess of 270. Now let's split you up into 3 equally sized groups. Yeah, it'll be my first time. It'll be my first time. I've never been to Alton Towers before. So blue is from 100 up to 195. Green from that up to 247. And then red from that up to the maximum 300. No edge cases on the final question of social relativity. So, let's find out which zone scores. The correct answer is... Green zone claim it for 236. Clive off by 3. Danny also off by 3 the other side, and Nata off by 3, getting 1,417 points apiece for the closest guess. Then it's Zinix with 1389 and Topper with 1306. JB, you were in the scoring zone along with Colin, Chris, and ABME, but you were the furthest away in the scoring zone. Still get 500 points for that. Blue and red, though, scoring absolutely nothing. And that is the end of the main game of relativity. So we are looking for the top 6 to qualify through to special relativity. If you are not in the top 6, then that will be the end of the game. And if you're on Hackbox, it will not be doing any more updates from this point onwards. But I hope you had fun and continue to watch along. And you maybe offer some guesses in whispers to Quizbot 3000, because I can still see the whisper answers as they come through. And do stick around, because we've got All Clued Up later, and also 5 minutes to Fortune first playtest as well. Let's have a look to see who is advancing through to special relativity. He says as he clicks the button. Oh, hello. Jesus, that took a while to process. At the back, unfortunately, 8Mickey not scoring. Then Scooter, Coldbridge, Pop, AJB, Paulister, Silent Marine, Flyboy. Then Matt and Prey, Yellowtail and Charlemagne, Timor and Jake, Nika Grandma and Espion, Alice and Diamond Ninja, Puzzle Dan and Sooty Cat, Lottie and Chris, Kurstukin and JB, Milk-like and Vixen, Mark and Clive, Mr. Vertigo and Ferbster, Maxio and Nata, Colin and Opsy, Prugs and Oni, Topper and Lingo, Amy Me, and our top 6 are Silver Electron, Colo, Tipster, Danny Gambit, Zinix, and top of all is Tadaru! And all of the points have now been converted to Doots at exchange rate of 1.21 Doot. Congratulations to you all. I mean, commiserations, Ape. You did join late. Unfortunately, it was a 0 for you in the end. But hope you had fun. Hope you had fun. We look forward to playing future games as well. Tadaru, Zinix, Danny, Tipster, Colo, and Silver Electron, congratulations. You are through to special relativity. Everybody else, that is the end of the game. Thank you very much for playing, but I hope you'll make a fortune later on, says Ape. Ooh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. So thank you very much, and yes, we will continue on now into special relativity for our final 6 players. Who's going to make it all the way? Well, let's find out. Let's move on to the final round. It is special relativity. So this is played a bit like round 2 and 3. We'll give you a question. You need to give me a numerical response. This time, there is no range to speak of, meaning Slidey Slidey is now no longer in play. You need to type the answer. And remember to hit the submit button to submit your answer on Hackbox. If you're whispering, you can just whisper in the normal fashion. But yes, on Hackbox, there is no Slidey Slidey because there is no range offered on these questions. So you need to type an answer and then submit it. Whoever is furthest away on each question will be eliminated, and you'll take whatever prize there is behind that position. From 10,000 doots for 6th place all the way up to 100,000 doots for 1st place finish. Good luck to our Super 6. Your first question to consider is the following. As of 19th of October 2022, Harvard University had a student body consisting of how many students? Answer now. We got one answer in. 2, 3, 4, 5, and Silver Electron. Everybody has answered. And thank you for that additional guest, Silent Marine. Harvard famously closed on 20th of October 2022. Wouldn't that be ironic, eh? Let's have a look to see what our players have answered in the order they answered them in. Colo gave me an answer of 56,672. Okay. Danny went with 21.5. So, swap places, and you take the limits. Next, we've got Tadaru with a 75k. Colo, you're safe through. Tadaru takes the upper limit. Zidix with a guess of 8,000 means Danny, you're safe through. Zidix takes the lower limit. The 5th answer was Tipster with 60k. That's in the range, so you're safe through. And the final guess was Silver Electron with a 5555. Zidix, you're safe through now, and Silver Electron takes the lower limit. So it's between 5555 and 75,000 in the student body, giving us a midpoint of 40,278. If the answer is below that, Silver Electron, you are safe through to the next question. If it's above that, Tadaru, you are safe through to the next question. You're reasonably sure you know who's safe, says Pop. But indeed, a finite number of things can happen here. Specifically, 2 things can happen here. The correct answer is... $21,613. That is consisting of 7,240 undergrads and 14,373 postgrads. Add it all together, you get to 21,613. Tadaru, unfortunately, that is an elimination. Your guess of 75k was too far away, and we have to say goodbye. But you claim the 6th place prize, which is 10,000 doots. Congratulations on a 10,000 doot win. Silver Electron, your guess of 5555 was not particularly close in comparison to some other answers, but it was close enough, and that's what matters in this game. It's close enough to keep you in the game. And you're back in. 5 players remain. Yeah, Danny's guess was pretty damn close out of the lot of them. They're supposed to actually explode on screen, Stard, but there's still an ongoing bug that causes them to not actually explode. They spontaneously disappear. They blip. They go to another dimension, something along those lines. I need to come up with some lore behind that. Okay, we've got 5 players left in. Next question will see them whittled down to 4. Yeah, there is actually an explode animation for them, Stard. Yes, they just don't play the animation out right now.
They go to the moisture farm upstate.
Yeah, something like that, Jamie. Appreciate the 100 bits. Right, 5 left in. Your next question is this. On the 21st of December 2023, 13-year-old Willis Gibson became the first human being to reach the kill screen of Tetris on the NES after clearing how many lines? Answer now. We've already got one guess in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone is in. Sky News lady has no life. So yes, way back when they thought that which level is it? 29, is it, or something? Where they thought that was the sort of the theoretical kill screen because it went at a speed that nobody could beat. And then different techniques came around, hyper tapping and stuff like that, which meant that you could actually play beyond level 29. So they kept going on and kept going on. And then they found out that there is such a level with some extra restrictions applied depending on how you play, because you have to basically finagle the memory to get in such a tiz that it doesn't like itself anymore. But there is an actual kill screen, like proper kill screen in NES Tetris, and it has now been achieved by three people, I think, have done it now. I believe it's 3, possibly more. Yeah, I think it's 3. Willis Gibson was the first, being an impressive 13-year-old achieving the feat. But the question we're asking here is not the level, it's the number of lines to get to that point. Now, you might be able to do a bit of maths if you know how NES Tetris works and how number of lines works to number of levels, but we'll see. 5 players answered. Let's see the answers that came through. Zidix with a nice simple 1000. Tipster with 150. So you take the lower and upper limits. Then we've got Danny with a 16969. Zidix, you're safe through. Danny takes the upper limit. Colo with an even bigger guess, 27567. Danny, you're safe through. Colo takes the upper limit. And Silver Electron with just over 1,000, 1,024. Nice power 2 number there. You are safe through. So that gives us a range between 150 and 27,567, putting our midpoint at 13859. If the answer is below 13,859, Tipster, you are safe through to the next question. If the answer is above 13,859, Colo, you are safe through to the next question. The finishing level was 157. So Tipster, if we were going for the level number, you were only off by 7. But we're looking at the number of lines cleared to get to that point. That answer is 1,511 lines. Lines. Boom! Tetris for Tipster. 1,511 lines cleared to get to the true kill screen of Tetris. Means Tipster, you are safe through. Congratulations, Colo. Your guess was of 27,000 and a bit, was way too far off, and we do have to say lime. We have to say goodbye, but you claim 5th place, and that's 20,000 doots going your way. The other 2 players with the guess of 1,000 each were pretty close there. 1,511 was what we're looking for. Tipster, you're safe through. Question number 3 to join for 4 players. So I've got 3 questions left, and this one you might need to watch some digits. Good luck. The next question is... God, that's a lot. According to estimates by the Office of Rail and Road, between April 2022 and March 2023, the UK's busiest railway station, that being London Liverpool Street, saw how many combined entries and exits? Answer now. Silver Electron's in. Danny's in. Tips is in. Looking for one more guess. There's Zidix. And that there is time. Yes, London Liverpool Street in that particular time period was the busiest railway station in the UK. Conversely, the least used station was Teesside Airport, which saw only 2 entries and exits before service was suspended entirely in May of 2022. We are looking at the busiest in the UK in that time period. Let's have a look to see what the guesses are. Silver Electron with 720,000. Danny with a much bigger number, 45 million. Well then. And yeah, 2 of those were Jeff Marshall. Probably both, yeah, probably all of it is Jeff Marshall. Guess number 3 was Tipster with 10 million. With a number like that, you're still in the middle somewhat, so you're safe through to the next question. And Zinix with 10. That's a much smaller number than I was expecting to see, but it is a guess of 10 that has come through. Maybe playing the meta a little here. Very interesting strategy. Could still work out. So that puts our midpoint at 22,500,005. So that means if the answer is below that, Zinix, you're safe through. If the answer is above that, Danny, you are safe through. Has Zinix just gifted a lifeline to Silver Electron? Or has this been a big brain strategy and has Danny Gambit gone way too big? What's the answer be 9? The correct answer is... Number go brrr. No, you're all way off. 80,448,194 we're looking for there. Zinix, unfortunately, a guess of 10. It was like 5 magnitudes out. So unfortunately, you were the furthest away, but you claim 4th place. And you get yourself 35,000 dutes for 4th place. That's not bad at all. 35,000 dutes for that guess. And then Danny, your guess of 45 million. I mean, it was off by like 35 million, but it was the closest guess out of everyone. So you are safe through to the penultimate question of the pack. We have 3 players left standing, or rocketing, whatever your current leisure position is. We have, yes, 3 players in, and a very interesting question to consider here. If you're ready... The penultimate question... You leave my current leisure position alone. The penultimate question of the pack is this. The world's largest cruise ship, Royal Caribbean's Icon of the Seas, contains how many passenger bedrooms? Answer now. I see your guess there, Prudes. Danny, Tip, and Silver Electron all coming in at the same time. And that is time. One really big one. Too many, says Not a Cat. Well, let's see what guesses have come through. First of all, we've got Danny with nice 100, 6,900. Tips has gone with 5,000. So swap places, take the limits. Pretty close guesses. Then we've got Silver Electron, another close-ish guess. Tips is now safe through to the final question. Silver Electron takes the lower limit with 3,999. Possibly metering a possible 4,000 answer. I don't know. And final guess. Oh no, that was it, because we've already got 3 players. I thought about that. We've only got 3 players. So the midpoint between our 2 players here is 5,450. I'm getting too distracted by everything else going on right now. So, if the answer is... Do you want to guess the final one, 8? Go on then. Guess the last one. 10. All right then. Interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. So, if the answer is below 5,450, Silver Electron, you are through to the final question. If the answer is above 5,450, Danny, you are through to the final question. If this is 2569, I will ascend, says Chris. The correct answer is... hoping it's a damn good guess. 2805. 2,805 bedrooms in total. Following her christening by Lionel Messi, the Icon of the Seas made her maiden voyage sailing out of the port of Miami, on the 27th of January of 2024. So, Silver Electron, you are through to the final question. And Danny, unfortunately, you have exploded off into infinity. And you claim third place in 50,000 dukes. Congratulations there, Danny. But that is the end of your game. Silver Electron, it's you versus Tipster for all the marbles. 75,000 for second place, 100,000 for the winner. Good luck to you too. The final question is... From the first ever Super Bowl in 1967 all the way up to Super Bowl 58 in 2024, what is the combined total attendance of all 58 Super Bowls? Bloody hell. Tips giving me a guess. Silver Electron, we need a guess. There it is. That there is time. At least 10. JV would say at least about 4 million. What would you say in chat? Go on then, I'll allow you to make a guess in public chat right now. Chris would say 4.2 mil. Milk says 1 million digits across. 4.8 from Ohei, 3.6 from Lingo, 3.3 from Jake, a 10 from Zeus, 5.2 from Oni. How big is the stadium? Well, that's kind of half the question. 6.5 mil from Colin, 20 mil from Yellowtail, 5 from Silent Marine. Go for the pi digits from Quizzy Dan, 500 mil from Pozanan, 4.5 mil from Nata, between 70,000 and 90,000 for a stadium normally. And Topper is trying to play clever, but unfortunately not the case. We can't take clever answers here. So, let's have a look at what our two players locked in. Player number one was Tipster, who offers a guess of 250,000, much smaller than what everybody else has been guessing right now. And Silver Electron was the final guess, going smaller still, 150,000. So they take the upper and lower limits, which puts our division point at a nice straight 200,000. It's a nice even number, isn't it? So what that means is, if the answer is below 200k, Silver Electron, you are the winner. If the answer is above 200k, Tipster, you are the winner. I can tell you the answer is not in this range. It will be zooming off in one way or the other. The correct answer is... Come on, 10. Come on, number. Go burr. Avert your gaze. Yeah. 4,384,606. Yes, 4.3 million. And there's an additional Google sheet here with all of the numbers added up. Whee! Says JB, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yes, we are indeed sliding off into hyperspace here. So, unfortunately, that means Silver Electron, you were too far away. You claimed second place, which is 75,000 dukes for that. But Tipster, your guess of 250,000 wasn't particularly close, but it was close enough to take the win, and you are our winner! And there go all of the dukes. So Tipster was guessing about 5k a year, and I can tell you the first the first year listed here had a A total of 61,000 people in attendance. Yeah, the first Super Bowl, 61k, just on its own. Yeah, that was the number you needed to work with on average. Well, actually, the average number, can I get that? Average of 86k, apparently, across the 58 games, an average of 86k. So, yeah. Well, that there brings us to a close on Relativity this evening. Thank you again to Ralph for a phenomenal pack of Relativity. Appreciate that. There's some wonderful questions in there, loads of fun, and I hope you all enjoyed the Hackbox experience on Relativity. If you've got any opinions one way or the other, of course Discord is there for you to offer that opinion. I do still want to add a few extra things to it, just to make it a little nicer on the Hackbox experience, but it certainly has enough functionality in it to make it work. But yes, any opinions, do go and share them, and I'll be more than happy to read through said opinions. Thank you again to Ralph for the pack. Thank you to Inka for proofing the pack. Well, we've still got lots of quiz to get through tonight. Next up, we've got a pack of All Clued Up by Clive of Legend. And it's a lovely pack, this. And puzzles 5 and 6 in the game are particularly devilish, for a very different reason than you normally see around on All Clued Up. So I think you want to be here to play that. So we'll give you a few minutes to get yourself all set up, go to the toilet, get a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for the next part of Quiz Night, which will be some All Clued Up. I will see you in a few short minutes. Nolacat, you have not missed 5 minutes of fortune. That will be coming later on this evening. We've got a little bit of a break here. We will be moving on into All Clued Up, and then after that will be 5 minutes to fortune. So you want to stick around for that. We'll see you in a few minutes for All Clued Up. to get all clued up, the room codes to play on Twitch is UCBD. This is still on the list to update for Hackbox capability, but we're not there yet with that. So unfortunately, it will be through the medium of Twitch chat and Twitch wish for this game tonight. So yes, just bear that in mind. If you can't get to a Twitch Whisper window, then it might be a bit of a difficult game for you to play this one. And yes, we're looking for 6 players to join me in the studio to play the Hot Seat edition. If you do not want to be a Hot Seat player and join in on voice, then please exclude by saying the word exclude as a message or whisper, and you will be prevented from being picked as a hot seat player, but you'll still be able to play the audience game instead. Tonight's game of All Clued Up has been written by Mr. Clive of Legend with 100 bits from Pozdan.
Not by the medium of jazz hands, Ash.
Correct, Pozdan. It's not going to be by the medium of jazz hands. You will need to actually talk to me. Maybe do some jazz hands while talking to me, but you will need to actually talk to me to play this game. And yes, written by Clive of Legend, and I have given it a cursory glance over, and all looks good to me. And as I say, puzzle 5 and 6 of this pack is particularly devious, I will say. Certainly much more than you would see in the usual All Clued Up game. Any issues with the hot seat game if both you are in the same room? No problem at all, Matt, as long as you're not sharing answers is all I would say, really. If you want to play, that's fine, just don't go sharing answers. That's the only kind of caveat, I think, on everything. Other than that, you're all good to play in the same room together. Right. Like I'm gonna share answers with it. That's the good spirit there. That's the spirit we like to hear, Vixen. So I need to go over to the round view tab like that to make sure I've got that all sorted. Make sure I've got that there, and bring that over here. I said over here. There we go, so I can actually see what I'm looking at. And then we'll be all set to play tonight's game. We'll give you about 1 minute tops to join in. The room code will be used later on as well to join in late in the audience game. This is your chance to get in as a hot seat player. It's not just a problem, it's openly encouraged that you should talk each other. I mean, when they were doing that on stream last time, that was good fun. That was good fun. Matt and Vixen will get picked, but they'll be on different teams. That's what happened last time on the internet. Last time we played All Clued Up, that is what happened, and was a lot of fun. So I'm all for it. And then after this, if you're still around, there will be the first playtest of 5 minutes to a fortune. You do not want to miss that. Mainly for my technical blunders, because I'll give you a quick insight into everything. I haven't done a full run-through of it. I have not done a full run-through of 5 minutes to a fortune. And I very hastily added in some Hackbox functionality so at least someone could use an emergency stop button, because that was not implemented until 4 hours ago. So, yeah. I am testing my games topper on you. I'm literally testing. That's why it's called a play test. So that we actually test the game. Because I got so engrossed in doing all the different mini games of it. I've got oh god, how many mini games have I got on 5 minutes to fortune right now? Enough. I've got enough of them. I just got so engrossed in doing that. I thought, oh god, I've got to do all the actual game around the mini games. Shoot, that's a lot of work to do, isn't it? Yeah. Not necessarily, Topper, not necessarily, but you could be on the list to play. Thought testing and production was the new in thing. Well, I'm certainly testing on a live audience, and that's what I kind of want to do. Though again, there are loads of extra things I want to add to to 5 minutes of fortune outside of what you're seeing in the playtest. So don't see this as the end product by any means. This is just like the bare minimum to get a game going. Right, I said like 2 minutes ago, that you have 1 minute to join the game. So let's pick our players and see who's playing in the hot seat of All Clued Up tonight. We have got Mr. Vertigo, Milk Like, JB Henry, Sportsy M3, and Oni. You are the 6 players playing tonight. So please make your way to the green room, get yourself sound checked. No, well, the hot seat game is with Twitch at the moment, Dev, though the credits will still say signaling devices by Dev, because I still haven't updated those credits from the old edition, which was using buzzer.dev. So yeah, we've already moved away from buzzer.dev, but I do need to move on to Hackbox at some point. Still haven't done that yet. So yes, it's using Twitch chat right now for the buzzing signaling system. That's what JB's hoping for. Well, we'll find out what the pairings are in a moment. I actually don't know what they are. It will only appear once we have rolled the credits for the second time, or titles for the first time, even. Titles for the second time, even. I'm just waiting for our players to get sound checked. Thank you again, Colo, for helping with the sound check this evening in the green room. I'll get myself unmuted in Discord so that I can hear people when they do join me here. Yeah, a little early for that, Prey, unless you've been in a TARDIS recently. Welcome, Zidix. You're joining the game late, but you're in for the audience game, no worries for that. Welcome on in. So yes, I hope you enjoyed the Quiz Cubed pack this evening. I hastily came up with the concept over lunch. I was thinking, what can I do where the answers are 6-letter long? I went, maybe I could do acronyms/initialisms. And I found out that's quite difficult for 6 letters. But I found 12 responses that worked, so there you go. And I hope you enjoyed that pack. Players are filtering in. I was waiting for Milk to join us, and then I will roll our titles. Is Milk going to join us, or is Milk still having some audio issues?
A bit quiet. We're just dealing with that.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
And they had their thing all the way up as well, and still not much.
Right.
So as I was saying before we all got moved in here, that's why Ash regularly shaves his shoulders.
Ah,
good.
I thought it was the ears. Sorry.
I actually hate having hairs on my shoulders. I actually hate having hairs on my shoulders. Swear to God.
Yours or other people's?
My own. I just hate them, but I don't shave them. I actually do pluck them.
You pluck I know that
them? JB's doing.
Them, yeah.
I know that JB's doing a bit, but I also shave my shoulders.
I don't even shave my shoulders.
Well,
let's just roll titles.
M3 skill issue.
Yeah, didn't know if you were ready for Ash Facts, but here we are.
I have nothing left to say.
So that's why your hugs are so streamlined.
Oh, well, I think one wish succeeded there.
Boy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
So, let's go down the line. I'm actually hearing myself a little through you there, JB.
Let me turn my mic down a little bit.
All right. Let's go down the line. We'll start off with Mr. Vertigo and Sportsy. Good evening, Mr. Vertigo.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad at all. Now, this is another almost repeat occurrence of All Clued Up. You definitely like this game, don't you?
Yeah, it's definitely my favourite of yours, yeah.
You haven't gotten sick and tired of it just yet?
Not just yet.
You're looking forward to tonight's game?
Yep, definitely.
Well, good luck, and I hope you have fun with Clive's Pack tonight. And joining you on the podium, it's Sportsy. Good evening, Sportsy.
Good evening, Ash. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad at all. What game concoction have we got in store from you tonight, then?
Oh, wait. This is all clued up, right?
It is all clued up tonight, yes.
Oh, okay, so let me see. I think I got this right. I think I have it figured out. There are 10 passwords arranged alphabetically from the letters A through J. Get all 10 right. Then I actually learned how to sing Crawfish to sleep.
I'm leaving.
You're so close. You're so close, Sportsy. But you'll see. There's a few more words than just 10.
Gotcha.
Hopefully you can count maybe beyond 11. I don't know.
Sounds good.
But wish
What about
you-
even 12?
Oh, I don't know. Those are some exotic numbers there, M3. I have no idea if they even exist. But wish you the best of luck, Sportsy.
Thank you.
On podium number 2, we've got the M and the MMM. Milk, good evening.
Good evening.
I can hear you nice and clear tonight. Having some mic issues there with Colo earlier, I presume.
Yeah, I guess there was one thing that was turned down just a little bit.
Well, it's now all sorted and can hear you nice and clear. Are you ready for some All Clued Up tonight?
Absolutely.
That's what we like to hear. And joining you, as I say, is the other MMM. Good evening, MMM. M 3 times.
Hello, I am MMM.
How are you this fine, I suppose, afternoon for you? Although it's coming into evening time already in the States, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's getting near though. Yeah, it's 5:55 right now, so we're getting near that
Yeah,
time.
you silly Yanks, you already done your daylight savings like 3 weeks ahead of us.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Such a doozy. That.
Such a doozy. It's only 4 hours difference rather than 5. Well, we make do with it.
Exactly. I'm feeling, I will say, pretty alright. How to walk. Decided to pop in these. I haven't played this in a while, nor joined this stream in a while, so hello.
Hello. Well, we do enjoy your return here and hope you have a wonderful time. Hope you enjoy All Clued Up this evening. And on podium number 3, the wish was granted. It's JB and Oni together. JB, good evening to you.
Good evening. Actually, this isn't a game of All Clued Up, Oni. This is actually an intervention.
We've been worried.
It's not a problem if I don't say it is.
Okay, carry on.
How you doing, JB?
I'm doing real good. It's weekend time. Really excited for Ben's stream tomorrow too.
Ooh,
It's gonna be a
yes.
big one. And I'm playing Mario is Missing as soon as you're done. Tonight,
Well, we'll see how long 5 minutes to fortune lasts later. We could be going into midnight at this point.
You take your time, my dude.
Are you looking forward to tonight's game?
I always am. This is one of my favorites.
Lovely. Well, good luck and enjoy. And along with you is Oni. Good evening, Oni.
The seat, I can smell me on that seat. That's how long I've been in picking this game. I'm on the. It's like you say, Mr. Virgo's been here a lot. I've been here probably more times.
Well, the last game we played was yours, wasn't it?
Yeah, whenever I'm not in the seat, I'm running it.
Though you wrote in the specific form to try and steer people to go to your beer fridge, and ended up with
And
kind
then
of the worst.
JB showed
Yeah,
up.
then JB showed up with the DDR and wrestling options, and it was like dealer's
Instantly,
choice.
I've won the I've won All Clued Up with Mr. Virgo on my team. I've won it with Milk on my team. So JB, remember what Vince Lombardi said? If you lose, you're out the family.
We're not related.
I'm doing a Simpsons quote. Get over it.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, and all of the players wish you the best of luck, and everyone in the audience as well, the best of luck. As a reminder how the audience game works, you will be whispering your answers to Quizbot 3000. All you need to do is solve the main puzzle. Don't worry about trying to solve the clue words, but do take note of what they are, because they will give you a hint as to what the main puzzle actually is. And remember, spelling has to be correct, and punctuation and spacing must also be correct in your response in the audience. For those playing in the hot seat, you'll need to get whisper windows ready with some buzzes, exclamation marks, that kind of deal. Whoever buzzes in first with a series of exclamation marks in their message will answer first, and we proceed on like that. Yes, indeed, that's answer. I see, Paulister. But I think you'll have to wait until the end of round 1 to join the game, unfortunately. Okay, so puzzle number 1. It's going to be for Mr. Vertigo, Milk, and JB, and we're starting off with a lot of letters, 14 words in total. Yes, that's a
Damn
lot.
boy, he thick.
Yeah, we starting big, and then we mean to go on to really big. So, if you're ready, the first clue word is 10 letters long. Good luck. E F C N O. JB?
Conference?
No, back on the buzzers. C, Miss Vertigo.
Confidence.
Confidence is correct. I think conference would have fit, given the letters at the time, but was not the word we're looking for. Confidence is Mr. Vertigo, with the confidence to buzz in, and you get the first look at the keyboard. Well, apparently we have a prediction open for some points. Will the stinger be found in round 2? And it's almost a 50-50 split on that prediction. So the letters illuminated on said keyboard here are in play on the puzzle. As always, note that the star is there, meaning one or more punctuation symbols is in the puzzle. Though, of course, one of these does not belong. One of these is a stinger.
Oh, it's a stinger.
You do not want to pick that because it will end your turn. Miss Vertigo, what would you like?
We'll start with an E, please.
Let's go with E. All the letters are of equal value, each worth 100 to the puzzle bank. That's a good start. 7 E's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
S, please.
And an S. And after we reveal the S's, you'll then get to guess the puzzle. So your clue is confidence for 1,000 points. Solve the puzzle.
Nope, no idea.
Okay, back to the buzzers we go for your second clue. This one is only 5 letters long. E. T. A. JB.
Earth?
Earth is correct. Welcome to the game. 100 to you, and you get control of the keyboard.
I'm feeling spicy. I'd like to go for the X, please.
Ooh, go for the X. Bold strategy, Cotton. And there's 2 of them in the puzzle. Okay, second pick.
Let's go to the other end of the tic-tac-toe board and go with the O.
And the O.
Or what is it? Knots and crosses?
Yeah, noughts and crosses. 3 circles take the squares. So, your clues are confidence and earth. For 1,500, solve the puzzle. It is not
Okay, well, it's worth a shot.
You're close, though. Moving on to your third clue. It's very short, 3 letters. U. O. Mr. Vertigo.
Duo.
Duo is correct. You get control of the keyboard once again.
Let's go for the star, please.
Going for some punctuation. Yeah, there's a comma there in that word, and that's
Okay.
all you're getting.
Let's go for the A, please.
And first letter of the alphabet, A. Chris is first to solve in the audience. Well done. 6 A's in the puzzle. Your clues are confidence, earth, and duo. For 2,200, solve the puzzle.
Nope.
Okay, back to the board with buzzers we go. Next clue is 10 letters long. O. T. L. E. L. Milk.
Collection?
Collection is correct. Welcome to the game. 100 to you, and you get a look at the keyboard now.
Let's try for the I.
I. Five I's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
And let's take the N.
And the N. Oh, that's a good pick. 6 N's in the puzzle. So your clues are confidence, earth, duo, and collection. For 3,300, solve the puzzle.
In this world, nothing can be said to be certain except death and taxes.
Correct!
Nicely done.
3,300 going your way. The other clues were expiration, Benjamin Franklin, idiom, and finance. But you didn't need any of those. You got it on clue number 4, and you only got in on the buzzer once then, but that was all you needed to claim the puzzle and the lead. 3,400 going to you. Miss Vertigo and Sportsy on 200, JB and Oni on 100. We've got plenty of games still to go, though. A finite number of things are still possible. I don't know if we're going to make that a thing or not.
He's trying to make fetch happen.
Stop trying to make fetch happen. Chris, currently in the lead in the audience on 6,200. Then it's Mark on 4,200. And then it's even me, and Ape, and a Dev, and Lingo, and Shadow on 3,600. Welcome to the game, Paulister. There you go. You finally got in. Let's move on to puzzle number 2. The Sportsy, MMM, and Oni, and well, there's still lots of letters on up for grabs here. 12 words in total.
Just want to say real quick, it doesn't matter how many exclamation parts or any exclamation marks
2, 3, or 4
are in it, right?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any of those numbers will work for number of exclamation marks. One on its own is not enough. For some reason, I decided that. So, if you're ready on the buzzers, your first clue is coming in. It is 11 letters long. Good luck. S R N B V M3.
Oh no, I was gonna say subserving. It's not that.
Say that again.
Subserving.
No, back on the buzzers. U
Sorry.
T Sportsy.
Subservient.
Can't take it the way you said it, I'm afraid. Back on the buzzers. E I Oni.
Subservient. Yeah.
Iant. Yeah, can't say
Iant,
subservient because that's sort of missing a letter. And Emperor,
Right,
you were
that's
so
fair.
close with your guess already.
I know.
Ah.
I was anticipating ing for a moment, and then I realized that there were 2 spaces between the V and the N.
Well, Oni takes it and gets first look at the keyboard, so let's light some letters up. And quite a few letters up for grabs, including the star for punctuation. But of course, beware! A stinger.
It's a stinger.
Where are we going, Oni?
I'm going to go with an S, please.
An S. Yeah, 2 of those. Not probably as many as you were. You were hoping for more, maybe, but only 2.
Let's go for an E.
Ooh. Almost thought you were going to do the haha A, but no, we're going with E instead.
Nah.
You ruined it.
He did it
No, that's
before
that's
anyway,
the other
so-
member of the
Yeah.
team.
Got
When you
6
JD's on the team, you
E's
let him do it.
in the puzzle there. So your clue is subservient for 800. Solve the puzzle.
No.
Okay, back to the puzzle we go. Your second clue in this puzzle is 8 letters long. P A C A M3.
Handicap.
Handicap is correct. 100 to you, and you get to look at the keyboard.
I love keyboards. Let's do. Feel an I. Let's put that up on the board.
The I.
I forgot. I'm against the guy that's really good at words.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
3 I's.
What's sound
in the
that good
puzzle.
at words?
And
I
your
know
second
that
pick?
sounds uncommon for me. N as in November, please.
No.
I mean, words under 9 letters long.
Exactly.
Oh, you're not a fan of Street Countdown then? 3 N's in the puzzle. So,
All I
your
can.
clue- Go on.
Sorry, you first. No, you first.
So your clues are subservient and handicap for 1,400. Let's solve the puzzle.
Well, first, no, but second, I haven't been to London in a while, so you might see me on those alleyways.
I don't know
Wait a
if I should
minute.
take that as a challenge or not. Moving on to clue number 3. Pretty short, 5 letters.
Whatever negative one.
O, Jesus, G, N, A, and 3.
Groan.
Yeah, grown.
I was so close to saying groin. I was so close.
No, to groan. Groan is fine.
Alright.
2 letters to pick.
A.
A. In this economy.
Crazy, I know.
4 A's in this puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's do a C.
C. 2 of those in the puzzle. So your clues are subservient, handicap, and groan. For 2,000, solve the puzzle.
Oh.
All right, back to the buzzers we go then. Clue number 4 is 7 letters long. M O A R L. Only.
Removal.
Removal is correct. 100 to you, and control the keyboard.
Can I take a T, please?
Yeah, sure. Oh, goodness. 9 T's in the puzzle. Any second pick?
I'm going for an O, please.
And an O. Nearly expiring all the vowels. 2 O's in the puzzle. So your clues are subservient, handicap, groan, and removal. 3,100. Solve the puzzle.
I'm not there yet.
Okay, back to the buzzers we go. Clue number 5 is 6 letters long. R, T, E, U, and 3.
Mutter.
No, back on the buzzers. L, Swartzy.
Butler.
Say that again.
Butler.
Butler is correct. Hold it to you, and you get control of the keyboard. We're getting a flurry of guesses. None of them are sticking right now. What's your guess? Or what's your letters, should I say?
Let's go for the K.
K. Yeah, one of them. Lingo's first to guess to the audience. Well done, Lingo.
I will go ahead and, against better judgment, go for the... No, actually, I'll go for the punctuation.
Punctuation. All right.
The first person who's ever said don't go for the star.
And there are 3 punctuation symbols. We've got a hyphen, a comma, and an apostrophe. We've kind of got the full royal sampler going on there. So your clues are subservient, handicap, groan, removal, and butler. For 3,500, solve the puzzle.
I don't feel like it.
Okay. Suits you, sir. Moving on to...
No, I don't know yet.
your
Do you want
sixth
it? Do you want
clue.
it, sir?
6, 7, 2 words. A. O. Let's go. N. L. M. B. N. U. Only.
Double meaning.
Double meaning
Beat me
is
to it.
correct.
It's right
Over
behind
to
that.
you. And control of the keyboard again. Not many left to pick from now.
H, please.
The H. Yeah, 3 of those in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Let's go for an M, please.
The M. Can we get over 4,000 in the puzzle bank? No, we can't. Just the 1 M. So your clues are subservient, handicap, groan, removal, butler, and double meaning. For 3,900, solve the puzzle.
I can't. I'm so close, but I can't.
I know it.
Back to the buzzers we go for the 7th of 8 clues. 2 words, 3, 4. I, V, T, M, Oni.
Tim Vine.
Tim Vine, as everybody rushes for the buzzers. But Oni was first there, and you get 2 more letters to put in. There's still a stinger.
Okay, let's go for a D, please.
And the prediction is for, well, potentially this one. 2 Ds in the puzzle. And your second pick.
Where am I going? R, please.
The R. 2 R's in the puzzle. So your clues are subservient, handicap, groan, removal, butler, double meaning, and Tim Vine. For 4,300, solve the puzzle.
One-armed butlers. They can take it, but they can't dish it out.
Correct!
Yeah.
And And no stinger was found in round 2, so the no's have it. The no's have it. Unlocked. There you go, you have a buzzer as well. I won channel points, says Chris. Well done, you won some channel points. The other clue number 8, would have been a one-liner. That was the final clue. But we went in quite deep on that puzzle. JB and Oni now have the lead on 4,800. Second place is Milk and M3 on 3,600. Mr. Vertigo and Sportsy currently playing catch-up on 300. But it's all to play for, as in the next puzzle we increase the value of the clues and the letters 200 apiece. And you may also want to have a think about the order of play, because we'll give you the option to switch the orders up leading into the next puzzle. Over to the audience game, Chris is just holding on to the lead down, 7,800. Then it's Lingo on 7,500, and then it's Mark on 5,800. If you'd like to join the game, now is the time to do so with the room code of UCBD. So let's go down the line, and we're going to go from top to bottom. So JB and Oni, you are currently in the lead, so you're going to make the decision first.
How are you feeling, Noni?
What would you like to do?
Well, at this point, it doesn't really matter what we do, because they're gonna.
Do we want to stay the course then?
Shit. Yeah, if you don't want to change, then why not?
Yeah, let's stick to it.
Stay as you are? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
M3 and Milk, would you like to stay in the order you are, or switch it up?
I don't know, because I was really close to that second one, so I feel like I could take this one. What do you think, Milk?
I mean, I don't really care either way, but
I feel like I want to switch it up, if that's all right with you.
all right, that's fine.
Switch it up. All right. Switch it up it shall be. Mr. Vertigo and Sport C, what would you like to do? Stay as you are or switch it up?
How do you feel about it, Vertigo?
I don't know. I don't think I've got any preference, really. What do you think?
I felt that was slow on the buzzer, and that might be a thing against Mr. Wordsmith over there. So you think maybe we should switch it or keep it? Maybe keep it.
You're not talking about Oni, are you?
No, I'm talking about
Who
you.
is Mr. Wordsmith? They're
Well, whichever you want
Let's
to do, I'm
swap.
happy with.
Let's
You want to swap?
Let's
Yeah,
swap.
okay, we'll do that. It's fine.
Swap it shall be then. Swap or no swap? Swap you have gone for. So move on to puzzle number 3. As I unmute myself again. There we go. So we've got Sportsy, M3 and JB facing off on puzzle number 3 with... Where have my answers gone? There they are. Why is it... That's weird, Windows. What are you doing? So yeah, 15 words in this puzzle, just a casual 15, and lots of letters. And remember, it's all double value now: 200 per clue, 200 per letter. Let's start off with clue number 1. It is 12 letters long. R A O N R U E M. Sportsy.
Remuneration.
Remuneration is correct. Nice answer
one.
there.
Ooh.
Everybody did buzz in at pretty much the same time, but Sportsy, you were first in. So you get the first look at the keyboard. And, well, we nearly have the entire set available. Start again for some punctuation if you want it, but there's still a stinger out there somewhere.
Oh, it's a stinger.
Where are we going?
A.
An A. Only 2 in the 15 words.
And
The
it's so
second pick.
tempting. It's so tempting.
I'm
gonna do it.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Because he said don't do it, I'll do it. S.
Yeah.
And... There's one S in the puzzle.
The crowd.
I'm so disappointed
The
in
crowd is gutted.
Your clue is remuneration. For 600, solve the puzzle.
Once upon a time, there were numbers all over the place.
And it's not correct. But a nice guess, I like it.
Yeah.
Next clue coming up is 9 letters long. I, M, C, N, U, and 3.
Minuscule.
Minuscule is correct. We've got another prediction up now for puzzle number 4. Will there be a J lit up on the keyboard? So let's go to the keyboard for puzzle number 3 for you, M3. What would you like?
I would like. Let's do an O.
Oh, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, 6 O's in the puzzle. Pretty good. And another pick?
N maybe? Like in
N.
November again?
As in November again. 3 N's in the puzzle. So your clues are remuneration and minuscule. For 2,400, solve the puzzle.
Is it 3.14159 and all the rest?
I mean, it would be
No, that was
nice and
yesterday.
timely for Pi Day, but no, we're on the Pi approximation day right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So not quite that. Moving on to your next clue. 6 letters long. G, N, I, D. JB?
Dining.
Dining is correct. 2 to you, and you get a look at the keyboard.
I'd like the Y, please.
Why? Interesting choice. 2 Y's and another one.
Let's take the R as in pirate.
Arr. Good pick. 8 R's in the puzzle as my voice slightly breaks. Your clues are remuneration, minuscule, and dining. For 4,400, solve the puzzle.
Not quite there.
Okay, back to the buzzers we go. 4th clue is 8 letters long. A, P, S, M, I, E. JB.
Time span.
Time span is correct. Another 200 to you, and you get the look at the keyboard again.
D, please.
D. Yeah, 3 Ds in the puzzle as the puzzle bank exceeds 5,000 now. And your second pick?
Let's do the E, please.
The E. "12 E's in the puzzle. So your clues are remuneration, minuscule, dining, and time span. Jake's got it first. Dev just behind with 7,400 in the puzzle bank. JB, can you solve the puzzle?
No.
Oni is screaming in Twitch chat right now. Moving on to clue number 6, 11 letters long. Oh no, wait, hang on. Clue number 5, 10 letters long even. EURO. JB.
Eurovision?
That's the one. Yeah, I read one clue
Gasp,
too far.
shock,
Next one is 11. The other one was 10. And yes, you do come back to this score. So 2 letters to pick, JB.
The L, please.
L.
Okay.
2 L's in the puzzle. And second pick.
B.
And the B. Just the one, I'm afraid. Your clues are remuneration, minuscule, dining, time span, and Eurovision. For 8,000, solve the puzzle.
0.003 Give me 2 years and your dinner will be free.
That is correct.
Well done.
Gas station champagne is on me. Edgar cannot
Score
pay
just
rent
said
for
that. Pope.
Best boys, I played that at a convention last year. I did a Eurovision party, and the entire room at the same time did.
Puzzle Dan missing the comma. You should have remembered to put the comma in there. JB solving for 8,000 in the puzzle bank extends your lead up to 13,400. Milk at M3 still in second place, 3,800. Miss Vertigo and Sports C, we're going to get you out of there. 500 is currently your score. On the leaderboard, Jake now takes the lead with that guess up to 11,700. Lingo in second, 11,500. Mark in third place on an equal 10,000.
In Puzzle Dan's defense, I will say that because the punctuation hadn't been revealed, it was still a comma chameleon.
Oh my god!
I switched teams.
Thanks for joining us here on Quiz Night. We'll see you on Wednesday.
I felt that one. I really felt that one. We move on to puzzle number 4, which has, 9 words. There's fewer words, but I mean, just look at the number of letters. That's just ridiculous. 100 minutes of puzzle, Dan.
Milk grows.
Did Clyde go to Costco? Like, huge puzzles.
Yep, apparently so. So lots of letters available once again. Thank you for the 100 bits puzzle. I appreciate that, although groans for milk. Mr. Vertigo, Milk and Oni stepping up on this particular puzzle. And your first clue is 12 letters long. God, let's start with this one, shall we? L M A T L. Oni.
Multicultural.
No, back on the buzzers.
No,
U.
no.
I. Milk.
Multilingual?
Multilingual is correct. 200 to you, and you get the first look at the keyboard. So let's light some letters. Maybe not as many as you'd think. Again, the stars up there if you want some punctuation, but of course,
It's the stinger.
L Stinger is somewhere around. What would you like, Milk?
I will say more importantly for the chat, there is no J.
Very true. The J is not illuminated, so the submission will close there, I suppose. And Milk, what would you like?
Let's start with the A.
The A. Okay. 7 A's in the back half of the puzzle. In your second pick.
Great. Let's do the N.
And the N, middle of the keyboard. 3 N's in the front half of the puzzle. So your clue's multilingual. No. It's not necessarily the answer, but if you want to try, solve the puzzle.
Nah.
I love Centerfold by J. Giles Band.
I knew that was coming up. Moving on to clue number 2. 6 letters long. I. V. E. N. Oni.
Invite.
Invite is correct, and you get a look at the keyboard. What would you like?
Let's go for an O, please.
An O. Recross my legs time. 3 O's in the puzzle. And a second pick.
Can I go for an L, please?
An L. And 3 L's. So your clues are multilingual invite. For 3,200, solve the puzzle.
Not without invoking several international laws, no.
All right, fair enough. We continue on then. Clue number 3 is 9 letters long. I, U, N, H, L, T, B. Oni.
Nightclub.
Nightclub. No, that's differently spelt, probably the specials. What would you like, Oni?
Let's go for a T, please.
T. There you go, 4 T's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
E, please.
An E. Good pick. 9 E's in the puzzle. Your clues are multilingual, invite a nightclub. For 5,800, solve the puzzle.
I mean, it's a good pick, but I'm not there yet.
Okay, next up. A clue with 8 letters in. E. P. D. R. E. T, Mr. Vertigo.
Repeated.
Repeated is correct. 200 to you, and you get control of the keyboard now. What would you like?
The R, please.
R. Well, you got a repeated R there 3 times. And your second pick?
The C.
The C. And a repeated C, but with an extra one 4 times. Your clues are multilingual, invite, nightclub, and repeated. For 7,200, solve the puzzle.
Oh, I can't get those first 2 words.
Okay, Mark's got it though, solving for 8,200. Congratulations. We continue on. Clue number 5 is 7 letters long. M. C. L. S. Mr. Vertigo.
Oh, fuck.
Musical.
Musical is correct. Tips has got it right.
I
Well
think you
done,
got it.
Tip.
I think you got it now.
2 more letters to
I
pick.
don't know about that. I don't know about that. The B, please.
B. Four B's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
I, please.
And an I. Three I's as well. Your clues are multilingual, invite, nightclub, repeated, and musical. For 8,600, watch the pronunciation potentially, solve the puzzle.
Is it Willkommen, Bienvenue, welcome to... No, it's not. It's not. I thought there was I was going to say N there, but there's N's already there. I thought the fourth word had an N in it, but it's not.
I'm going to take that as your guess. It's not correct.
Yeah.
Continue on for a clue with 6 letters long. E, L, B, N. Mr. Vertigo.
Berlin.
Berlin is correct. And you get control of the keyboard again. Maybe do some more hunting here.
The star, please.
The star. There's some commas for you, 4 in total. And 1 more letter to pick. One of these is still a stinger.
Oh, blimey. The M, please. Let's try the M.
M. Four M's in the puzzle. Your clues are multilingual, invite, nightclub, repeated, musical, and Berlin. For 10,200, solve the puzzle.
Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome im cabaret, au cabaret, to cabaret.
That is correct!
There you go.
Yeah, the multilingual aspect throwing off a bit there because it just doesn't look right in English. He looked like he needs to have an apostrophe in there, but no, it's perfectly valid for the language in question. A nightmare to type, says Proves. I mean, there's copying and pasting you could have done there as well. But well done there. The last clues that would have come up there were MC and musical again. Just to basically drive the point home that it's a musical. To give you a second chance.
I mean, in GCSE music, because they had like the musical part of it, I had to be exposed to the cabaret song somewhere like twice a week. It was like fucking waterboarding.
We'll just leave that mental image over there in the corner.
Jenny Boons.
And with that, Mr. Vertigo and Sportsy, you now jump up into second place. You're only off of first place by 2,500, so just one good puzzle will get you into the lead. JB and Oni still holding on to that lead, though, 13,800. Milk and M3 now playing catch-up on 4,000. It is a very tight game, and again, a finite number of things can still happen. Mark is...
He's trying.
Jesus
He's
Christ,
trying so hard.
that exclude came in so fast just then. It's like, no, I'm not taking part in this joke. Mark is in the lead in the audience on 18,200. Then it's Lingo with 12,700. And then it's Chris on 12,000. We still have 5 minutes to fortune to play still, folks. So, before we go into the final part of the game where the value of the clues and letters go up to 300, it's your final chance to mix up the order. We go in again, descending order down the scores. So, JB and Oni are still in the lead. Would you like to stay in the order you are or switch it up?
Ash, I've only got one more bottle of beer to open. What do I do?
Well, how about I go first, and then you can go get that bottle of beer, and then we'll be good.
I mean, my beers are my best, but I can watch you play because you got your iron now and you did really great in the last round. So
I was gonna say, why don't you anchor this? I think I've got confidence in you that you can get the last one, so let's keep it.
Stay as you are?
I mean,
Yes.
I don't know why you think so, but I'll do it. I'll do the thing.
Hey, I'm allowed to have confidence in you one time a year. I'm using it early
Oh,
on.
bless you.
Confidence is really cool.
Okay, staying as you are. Mr. Vertigo and Sportsy, you're now in second place. Would you like to stay as you are in the switch state, or would you like to switch it back to the not switch state?
I think you did better anchoring in the pair off, so you want to stay second and I'll go first?
Yeah, that's fine by me, yeah.
Okay, we'll keep it how we are right now.
Okie dokie. Leaves us then with the M and the MMM. Would you like to stay as you are in the switch state, or switch it back to the not switch state?
I do want to ask, I don't think I would have gone exact on that one. Close, but not exact. What about you on the one I had?
I had it like a few rounds before it was solved, so...
So I think maybe switch might be best.
Yeah, I think we'll switch back.
Right, switch back, please.
Switching back. Okay, that is what we'll do. Okay, let's load up puzzle number 5. And unmute again. There we go. Lots of letters, 14 words in total. And as I mentioned earlier, these final 2 puzzles are a little more cryptic than your normal all clued up affair. So just bear that in mind. Sportsy, Milk and JB, get ready on the buzzers. Your first clue is pretty short. It's only 4 letters long. Good luck. R. Z. Sportsy.
0.
0 is correct. You get 300 and you get first look at the puzzle. And also the keyboard. Now the star is not in play. There is no punctuation to deal with, but there's still spaces, of course, in chat, and there's still a stinger.
Oh, it's the stinger.
So be careful. We don't know about dots yet, Score. What would you like here, Footsie?
Oh. No, really, the O.
Yeah, really the O. Three O's in the puzzle. And second pick?
D, Delta.
D. Three D's in the puzzle as well. So your clue is 0. For 1,800, solve the puzzle.
About the chances of me solving this puzzle is 0.
But it's non-zero. I mean,
yeah,
there is a possibility. What's the category? That's where you're going to try and
I've
work
got a
out
good
what
feeling
it
about
does.
this.
Not quite there. Okay, your next clue is also pretty short. It's 4 letters long. O, U, Sportsy.
4.
4 is correct. So 0, then 4. What would you like on the keyboard?
How about the F?
The F for 4. That's one of them. And the second pick?
Okay, the R, please.
And the R. And 4 R's in the puzzle. So your clues are 0 and 4. For 3,300, solve the puzzle.
No, not quite.
Okay, back to the buzz as we go. Your next clue is 5 letters long. G. JB.
8.
It is 8, yes. So you get control of the keyboard. What would you like?
N, please, for November.
The N. 2 N's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
I will take the T.
And the T. You pick 6 T's in the puzzle. Your clues are 0, 4, and 8. For 5,700, solve the puzzle.
Not quite, but I think I'm picking up what Clive's putting down here.
Okay. Back to the buzz as we go. Lingo first to solve, and you get the big old bonus to boost as well. 20,900 going your way for that solve. Very well done. Okay, clue number 4 is 8 letters long. H. T. Sportsy.
13.
13 is correct. Possibly bucking a trend for some people, but we'll see. Sportsy, what are you thinking?
Let's go for the A.
A. Three A's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
As much as I want to do it, I am... I will do it. S.
Okay.
You son of a bitch.
Nowhere near any of the S's. 4 of them in the puzzle, though. Your clues are 0, 4, 8, 13. For 7,800, solve the puzzle.
Not quite.
Okay, back to the buzz as we go. Your next clue is 2 words, 6-3. Y. Sportsy.
21.
21 is correct. You're the only one to buzz in,
I think
by the
he's
way.
worked out the pattern, hasn't he?
Sportsy, what do you like?
Let's go for the E.
E. Just a casual 12 E's in the
Oh,
puzzle.
good God. I done
And
opened the
another
door.
pick.
The L, please.
And an L. Five L's as well. Your clues are 0, 4, 8, 13, 21. For 12,900, solve the puzzle.
Oh, I'm almost there. No.
Okay, back to the buzz as we go. Your next clue is 6 letters long. H. Milk.
30.
30 is correct. I think I heard someone tried to buzz too early. It did not
No.
unlock.
No.
JB, no!
Unlocks on the first letter, unfortunately. So
To be fair, I was doing the same thing.
Milk, what would you like?
Let's go for the H.
H. Do we have some shocks?
Oh.
Shock. Yeah, indeed. 4 H's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
C.
And a C. Yeah, 3 C's as well. Your clues are 0, 4, 8, 13, 21, 30. For 15,000 dudes. Solve the puzzle.
Each clue is the number of letters in all the previous clues added together.
Is correct.
That is clever, Clyde.
And the other 2 clues would have been then?
36
Yeah.
And some other number.
and 45.
Correct. They would have been the other 2 clues.
I
as
love
well.
how the countdown guy dismissed Simple Addition as some other number.
Listen, I'm better with words than numbers, mate.
So
I don't deal with anything under 2 digits.
with that solve, this has become a very interesting game. Is anybody's game now. Milk and M3 with the lead on 19,300. JB and Oni second place 14,100. Miss Vertigo and Sportsy third place 12,500. It's only a difference of like 7,000 from top to bottom. A fairly chunky final puzzle could make or break anyone's game here. So, on the leaderboard, Lingo with that chunky bonus up to the lead on 33,600, then Mark 30,200, then Dev 18,000. Time for the final puzzle, and well, you'll see the absolute smorgasbord of characters available. 14.
Okay, he went to Aldi this time.
14 words available with lots of letters in them. This is the final puzzle. Mr. Vertigo,
You've put
M3,
so much fucking weight on my shoulders, mate.
and Oni.
I'm nervous as
He's gonna
well.
have to shave him off.
If you're ready, good luck. These letters might appear rather quickly in the clues. Your first word is your first clue is 2 words. 5, 5. O. Okay, it is slow. P, Y. N. Thought it was going to be faster. E. P. M3.
Fuck.
Is it paper money?
It is paper money, yes. 300 to you. And you first look at the keyboard.
My favorite kind of money.
Lots of letters available. No punctuation, but of course. A stinger alert somewhere. What would you like?
I would like an E, please.
An E. We'll be here a while, I think. Oh no, maybe not. 6 E's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
Let's do A.
And an A. Six A's in the puzzle. So your clues, paper money. For 3,600, solve the puzzle.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It is not, I'm afraid. Moving on to your second clue. Also 2 words. 3, 4. D. O. T. E. Only
2 dice.
2 dice is correct. 300 to you and control of the keyboard.
Okay, N, please.
N. Five N's in the puzzle. And your second pick?
S, please.
There are 2 S's in the puzzle. Your clues are paper money and 2 dice. For 5,700, solve the puzzle.
Oh, no.
Back to the buzzers we go. Another clue. 2 words. 1, 10. A. Oh, okay then. L. E. P. A. B. H. And 3.
A battleship.
A battleship is correct. 300 to you. And control of the keyboard.
Oh.
Oh! Nine O's in the puzzle. A great pick, and that was some.
What was that?
That was a noise and a half. And your second
Sorry, I
pick.
saw a mouse.
Daisy,
you
get
had
to it.
one job.
Let's see. Let's do L.
L. We got some guesses coming in, but none of them right yet. We got 6 L's in the puzzle, though. Your clues are paper money, 2 dice, and a battleship. For 10,200, solve the puzzle.
I have most of the words, but not all of them, so I'm gonna have to say no on this one, please.
Same.
Okay, well, it is now anyone's game. We have enough in the puzzle bank for anyone to win. So good luck. Your next clue is 2 words. 5, 6. R. G. U. Mr. Vertigo.
Greenhouses.
Greenhouses is correct. Mark was first to solve in the audience. Congratulations,
Boy.
Mark. Mr. Vertigo, 2 letters to put into the puzzle.
The T, please.
The T. 3 T's. And your second pick.
The H.
And the H.
I regret this, but
Shock. Shock.
oh,
2 H's. Your clues are paper money, 2 dice, a battleship, and greenhouses. For 11,700, solve the puzzle.
no, there's still some words I can't get.
Back to the buzzers we go. It's another 2-word clue. 1, 5. D. A. Oni.
A board.
A board is correct. You get control of the keyboard.
I was thinking of it, but I wouldn't think it would be anticipated so early.
And 2 letters to pick.
I, please.
I. Three I's in the puzzle. And your second pick.
R, please.
And an R. 3 R's as well. Your clues are paper money, 2 dice, a battleship, greenhouses, and a board. For 13,500, solve the puzzle.
I can't do it.
Oh,
No! Back to the buzzers we go. 2 words, 6, 5. R. A. N. D. E. C. Oni.
Chance cards.
Chance cards is correct.
Okay, that's what that first word was. All
And
right,
you've
sorry.
got control of the keyboard again. Avoid the stinger.
Okay. D, please.
D. Three D's in the puzzle, and your second pick.
Okay. Let's go for a U, please.
U. 3 U's as well. Your clues are paper money, 2 dice, a battleship, greenhouses, a board, and chance cards for 15,300, which is more than what you have right now. Solve the puzzle.
These are all components you would find in the popular family board game Monopoly.
Is correct.
I got everything but what you would find, and I was like, "Oh my god, what is this?"
Yeah,
I'm in the back trying to figure out popular.
when that D came up, I was like, okay, he's got this in the bag.
I never do.
Yeah, the moment that came, that was where I found it.
Yeah. Is that all the clues, or is there still some left?
Community chest.
The other two clues would have been deeds. One word, that's a surprise, I know. And then the other one was two words, red hotels. That was the final clue.
Oh, I thought red hotels would come earlier. I was waiting for it.
I thought we'd have upset family member.
Popular family board game.
The upset family member goes in a different kind of box.
Also, I'm genuinely surprised that Clue 8 wasn't communist test.
At the end of the main game, congratulations to JB and Oni with 30,300 dukes. You will be facing the bonus round in a moment. Congratulations. Oh my god, commiserations though to everybody else. Milk M3, Mr. Vertigo, Sportsy, some very tight games, but unfortunately just did not work out for you this time, but still getting a lot of dukes each way. Milk and M3, 19,900 for you. How do you feel?
I mean, I'm happy. Let's be real here.
You're happy,
it's been a while it's been a while since I've popped in one of these games, and I forget how fun they are.
Ah.
I think last time I came in was Beat the Chasers.
Oh god, that's such a long time ago now, M3.
Yeah,
And I was against you in there as well.
That's Ash's hair
and I
touched his
lost to
shoulders.
Odie as well. So.
Milk, how do you feel after that?
Oh. Just crashing now after that rush.
Oh, I bet. Well, I hope you had fun.
Absolutely.
That's good to hear. Mr. Vertigo and Sportsy, 12,800 going your way. It was some tough competition. Mr. Vertigo, how do you feel?
Oh, gutted I lost that. I just behind on the buzzer. I'd like to have a rematch in the next game, but I can't because it's my questions. My pack next time round.
Revenge of
I
the
gotta
Mr.
say,
Vertigo.
Me and you, Mr. Virgo, we have the greatest rivalry in this game. I love it.
Am I gonna have to have my own version of like the title belt just for all clued up?
Mayhaps. And I think we're pretty even as well. He's had my back as much as I've had his. It's a pretty good fight.
And Sportsy, just a tough game there. How do you feel?
It was tough, but it was a lot of fun. And watch your backs because you never know. I might show my revenge on a wipeout board or an outright board.
We look forward to it. Thank you very much for playing, Mr. Vertigo, Sportsy, Milk, and M3. JB and Oni, we still have some extra business to attend to, and of course, I need to deal with the audience game. Because that's a thing. Mark is our winner in the audience with 48,400 dukes. That's a hell of a load of dukes. Then in Lingo, second place, 43,800. And then Jake in third place, 27,600. All of those should have been paid out as dukes to you all. Now, JB and Oni, what kind of categories would you like to see come up in the bonus round?
Can we have Oni's beer fridge?
Burn the witch. I was literally about ready to say that.
Unfortunately, Oni's beer fridge is nowhere to be found in this pack, but I can offer you these three possible categories. So, would you like to name things you would find at a carnival, name some herbs and spices, or national parks? What would you like?
Oh, I could go to town on herbs and spices, mate.
You want to do it then?
I think so. I'd love to do it.
All right, let's do it. Herbs and spices.
Herbs and spices it is. Only spice rack. So, 6 clues to discover.
You joke. I nearly did that.
Well, this is going to be Clive's spice rack instead. Just keep spamming guesses, and if you can get 6 to 60, then cool. There's no additional bonus for that, but you get a bonus for each one you can get right. So, are you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, your 60 seconds starts now. You.
Turmeric.
It is turmeric. Yes. Next, C.
Cinnamon.
Coriander.
Coriander. Yes. Next, C.
Cinnamon.
No. M.
Cardamom.
Cardamom is correct. Next, T.
Ooh, star anise.
Star anise. Yes. Next, E. N.
Oh.
U.
Oh, okay. Mama. Oh.
R. E.
Fenugreek.
Fenugreek is next. And the last one, A.
Cinnamon.
No, R. A.
Marjoram.
J. Marjoram is correct!
Smashed it.
You can put me down at any point, Ani. Like,
Cut him again! Yeah, why not? Wow. I think the only one you struggled on was Fenugreek for a while because it's a bit weird. You got this extra U in the middle for no reason whatsoever.
Fenugreek's a really good one to put in there because it's like I was expecting I was expecting
Cinnamon.
cinnamon. Yeah.
cinnamon.
I loved all the guesses like, cinnamon! It's gotta be cinnamon! No, it's not cinnamon, I'm afraid.
Jackal.
You want to know?
Jackal.
You want to know the weird thing? The start of it, when I saw like 8 letters, I immediately was going to guess marjoram, and then like the U came in. It's like, oh, it's like when we did JB's part with Tips' tea chest. I really thought Darjeeling, but that came in at the end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Well, some great answers there. 24 seconds left on the clock. I mean, come on. That's just ridiculous, the amount of extra time we've got. Almost feel
As
like
we always say,
Don't
fuck with me on the food questions. I know my food.
Clearly. Well, thank
Which
you
is weird for a guy who can't
helped.
cook.
And well, JB and Oni, thank you very much for playing. I hope you had fun.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
That's good to hear.
Oh,
well,
absolutely, mate. Thank
it
you
is
very much.
time to do the whole wave thing, and then in a moment, it's 11 p.m. on stream right now, but in a moment, we're going to be playing, for the first time on stream, 5 minutes to a fortune. It's going to be one hell of a test run, especially for me, because I have no idea what I'm even doing right now. But I'll see I'll see you in a few minutes, and we'll get to that game. So, for now... Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
I'm waving at nothing.
Not even the computer.
All 4 of my limbs are waving. I don't know why I'm doing this. I kind of look very silly. I probably should be drinking.
Instructions unclear on waving. It's low time.
Dick Burn!
I don't get it.
Quentin chases who?
Dick Burn.
Fair point. Also, of course I'm good at this because this was filmed in Nottingham. It's my local game show.
Thanks, Nottingham.
So,
This is the only thing Nottingham's responsible for that's good.
So we've got a little bit of a break here, a couple of minutes for me to get myself set up here, and also a little bit of a break for you to figure out who you might want to be paired up with, because you kind of need to know who knows what with regards to timekeeping and game playing. So have a think about that as well as to who you might want to pair up with, and we'll play 5 minutes to a fortune in a few minutes. See you soon.
Oh, wait.
I was so ready to join in.
quite a short intro, actually. I do need to get the full intro sequence from the TV show where they say 5 minutes, 5 categories, £50,000 and all that blah. But yeah, this is 5 minutes to a fortune for the first time on stream. Big, bold caveat. This is not finished work. This is a play test. There's still lots and lots of stuff that needs to be done before this is feature complete. So for tonight's game, we will ask for you to please enter in to a Nightbot giveaway, because I haven't even really done any Twitch code for this. We'll do a Nightbot giveaway if you'd like to play in the hot seat. And then, once we picked one of you, you'll then need to pick someone else to bring along with you into the hot seat. Because, as I say, this game kind of requires you to know a bit about each other when picking categories and such, as well as timekeeping as well. Because one of you will be in control of the time for the majority of the game, one of you will be answering questions for the majority of the game, and you need to figure out how that will work, in which case you kind of need to know each other. Just working with an anonymous pair, it's going to be very, very difficult to play this game properly. So yeah, if you don't really know how the game works, I probably would say don't join, because there's quite a bit of complication. And even from my side of things, I might be getting things wrong tonight. Just basically saying that. But I will describe how each minigame is played out. This should be fairly simple to play along with. But yeah, if this is sort of your first time seeing this and you feel a bit apprehensive, maybe sit back for this one. But entirely your decision in the end. Just to say that this is a playtest. Things will probably go wrong at some point. I have no idea even if we'll actually get to run a full game here, because I have yet to run a full playtest yet. The systems in theory should allow for it to work, but I have yet to actually prove it out to work. In fact, one thing I do need to check to make sure that part works, because I haven't even tested this yet. Let me do that, and I'll join on that and see what that does. Okay, so it does that, and that's expected right now. So the keywords to enter in on this is going to be the following: 5MTAF. If you like to play, enter in 5MTAF, which stands for 5 minutes to a fortune. Again, you will need to be able to join me in Discord to play this game. Ultimately speaking, I will want to add in a mass multiplayer game aspect to everything, so that you'll be able to answer along even if you're not picked as a hot seat player. Much like how Thousand Heartbeats works. You're not going to have the same influence on the game like Thousand Heartbeats does, but I do still want to have a mass multiplayer lobby, just so you can earn some doots and have a bit of interactivity while the game goes on. Might even think about, potentially, for that mass multiplayer game, any cash that is drained from the hourglass could be split across those that do best in a particular round in the audience. So you get an additional boost of any cash that gets drained away from the main players. That's an option. That's an idea, but I'm nowhere near implementing that. I want to make sure that at least the bare minimum hot seat game works, and then I can start adding extra stuff on top to make the mass multiplayer more interesting. So that's just a little thing to add to the mix, but it's definitely not implemented yet. So bear with on the mass multiplayer. If you don't get picked to play tonight, I do apologise. We only have space for one game tonight, really. Though we do have lots of questions, only one game has been fully constructed in the Google Sheets side of things. Well, at least for my Google Sheets side of things. We do have enough to be able to do 2 lots, just not the right allocations just yet. And if this playtest goes well, then I'll be able to do a bit more work on it, and then we'll do a second playtest with it hopefully running a bit more smoothly. And then at that point, we can then start looking at doing invites for people to write. Though that said, the template for 5 Minutes to Fortune is already available in the templates folder listed in the Q Writing channel. So if you're already at this point interested in writing some 5 Minutes to Fortune type puzzles, then the sheets are already available. They are complicated. I will tell you that now. The sheets themselves are complicated to use because writing for 5 Minutes to Fortune is complicated. It's not like 1,000 Heartbeats where there are just rounds to write for. I mean, strictly speaking, there are. But the problem is you also then have to assign categories to each round. And then at the end, you then also have to have 7 top 10s for the 7 categories that you pick. You see where I'm going with this? It's very, very complicated how all of the structuring works. So I haven't really figured out the best way with regards to authoring packs yet. It does make sense when you watch, absolutely it does, but from a question writing perspective, which me and David kind of figured out as we went through all this, there's a lot more writing than you expect. Even the examples are specific to the specific combination of minigame and category. You can't have generic tutorials in this game. Or at least, you can on like 2 of the minigames, which are very specific to a certain category, but all the others, because they could be different categories and different subcategories in that category technically as well, you need a separate tutorial for every game you write, essentially. So you're not just writing for the game that they answer for, you do also have to write an example for each one. It's a lot of faff, but yeah. There's just a lot of writing involved, especially at the end when there's only one top 10 that gets played out of the 7. So, we'll play this out. We'll see how it all works. We'll see if I can get through to the end of it. And then we shake out the flaws for next time and hopefully smooth it all out. As I say, ideas in the Stream Ideas channel. Someone's already created the channel. Thank you very much, JB, for starting the conversation there. Constructive criticism. I know no mass multiplayer right now, but there will be in future. This is purely for the hot seat game to try and get that working. That's true. We might not even get to the top 10. That's entirely a possibility as well, that we end the game early by draining out. I also need to get into my mindset the catchphrases necessary for the game as well, because I don't have all of those bedded into me just yet. So I'm going to... And also I don't have someone reading the questions like I do with 1,000 Heartbeats. That's something I can leave the game to do. And I would like to do that in this game as well. Have someone do the voiceover stuff for the questions. And like the text-to-speech and that. Haven't got that sorted yet because I haven't found a suitable voice yet. All the text-to-speech voices on Amazon are just not good enough for 5 Minutes to Fortune. It's good enough for 1,000 Heartbeats, but it's not good enough for this game. So I will be reading the questions if I need to read questions out, as well as marking, as well as tracking the game. So I've got like 3 things on the go at any given time. Not complicated at all, folks. No. And again, it's fine for people to suggest doing that. I don't have the infrastructure to allow you to see the questions. I've only got one screen right now, and even that, it's half a screen right now to read literally everything from. My prompter is one inspector window on Unity. I think once I've got this playtest done and under wraps, I'll know what I need other people to do or other things to do, and then I can implement those to make the game run smoother. I'll only know that for certain by actually doing it right now. So, let's do that right now, and let's pick our lucky player who's going to be playing 5 Minutes to Fortune tonight. Mr. Clive of Legend, you have been picked to face the hourglass in the playtest. Now, please make your way to the green room, but also we'll need you to decide who you would like to bring along with you for this ride. the one person nearly as tall as the bloody hourglass itself. So, Clive is the lucky player. Anyone keen on saying numbers? Who would like to... Oh, hello, headphones. My headphones just turned off because it's had no audio going through it for the last 5 minutes. Let me just play some music again, make sure I can hear it. Nope, my headphones are definitely off. Headphones, turn on. There it is! As I hear the last sting. Clive picks Stard. Oh boy! Oh boy, what a game indeed. Alright then. How important are these numbers? Well, we'll see. I actually can't remember what game allocation we have for this right now, so we might not even have the numbers to speak of. But we'll see. We'll see. Clive is getting sound checked to the green room. Start, if you do want to play, come and join us in the green room in my Discord. Colo and Clive are already there right now. If you go and join that room, you'll get a sound test. There you are. And then we'll get you into the live studio and we'll play out, for the first time, some 5 minutes of Fortune. Holy shit, man. It's actually happening. Okay. What do I need to say again? I can't even remember. I'm not Davina. Stop the drain. I think that's the thing I need to say. 4 to go, 3 to go, 2 to go, 1 to go, something like that. Yeah, okay. The hourglass is turning. Hourglass is draining. Yeah, those are the main phrases I need. Let's play. I do need that. Let's see the game. Oh God, it's actually happening. Good evening, Clive. How you doing? Oh, hang on. Let me unmute you. Let's try that again. Good evening, Clive. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Ash?
Bricking it.
I can imagine. This opening screen looks gorgeous, so that's a fantastic start.
I can just leave this going forever, and it's so nice. Are you hyped for this game, Clive?
I am so hyped. This is my ideal kind of game. Puzzles and timers and great music. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so excited for this.
And you've decided to bring Stad into it. So good evening to you, Stad. How you doing?
I'm good. This is my first time.
Oh my Jesus! It is as well. Well, welcome to game night, to quiz night, and this play test, which as you can tell, I'm really nervous about right now.
No, this is going to be great. I mean, I've been watching since the start of the stream, and you've been doing an excellent job. This is going to be fun no matter what.
Well, we will see how it all plays out, but before we play the game, you two need to determine your roles in the game. One of you is going to be playing most of the games, and one of you is going to be the timekeeper, making the decisions as to what category and how much time is played on each of the games. Who would like what role?
Clive, you were randomly chosen, so you're kind of the de facto leader here. Whatever you want to do.
Would you mind if I did answer the questions?
Hell no. Go ahead, dude. That's totally fine.
Cheers, buddy.
You just got to let me know, like, you know, are you somebody? Let me just ask you this general question. Let's say you had a bank of 5 minutes and you had to do, I don't know, a series of challenges in succession. Out of curiosity, on average, how much time would you need for that?
Oh, I'm going to say a good 40 seconds to minute 20 for each challenge.
Great. That's great. Okay.
And that is the end of your conversations because you're not allowed to make discussions on each category. The discussions about that end now. You can Clive can make comments after the fact, but you can't do any more metagaming beyond that.
That's good. That is good enough for me.
Absolutely. They would have talked about it before going on the show, but once the show goes live, that is it.
That's hysterical. Okay.
So, Stad, you're going to be the timekeeper. Means you need to go to hackbox.ca in order to have the big, scary emergency stop button. And once you are on Hackbox, you will need to go to a certain room, and I'm going to message you on Discord what that room code is.
Cool. Let me also message my boss and say I'm going to be busy for about half an hour.
might be an hour still.
Okay. If I say I'm playtesting something, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's totally fine," because we're working on a show right now. Yeah, they won't care. Okay. I am in.
I see you're in there, and I'll also do that as well. There we go. So. It's going to say waiting for the host to let you in right now. When the game gets into it proper, you'll see a big, scary red button that says stop. When you want to stop a particular minigame, because you think maybe Clive's not doing too well and you don't want the money to drain, then hit that emergency stop button. But you can only do that the once in the entire game. So bear that in mind. You can only press that button once. And also, just an extra caveat, when you do press that, the next minigame that's selected will be chosen at random, and you'll play for the same amount of time that you played in the previous minigame that you chose.
Got it.
Just an extra little bit on top. So, Start, are you ready to play?
Man, yeah. I think here's the thing. Like, I know that you're nervous because you haven't play tested this until now. I'm just nervous because compared to everybody else, I feel like a freaking idiot. I'm really, really excited. I don't want to mess this up.
What's brilliant for you, Stard, is you don't have to display any knowledge at all until the top 10 if we get that far. So you're absolutely fine. It's all Clive's knowledge on demonstration right now.
Okay.
So, are we ready to see the categories for tonight's game?
Yes, we are.
Woo! All right, let's load up the board. Yes, I had to put that music in. So, tonight we've got...
Oh, there's a stream in here, too.
Yes.
I'm looking at the wrong place. Okay.
Yeah, definitely watch the stream. Number
Got it, I'm ready.
Globetrotter. Big Eater.
So pretty.
Oh,
Film Fanatic. Teleaddict. Sports Nut.
No.
And Trivia Junkie. Now, Clive will be playing 5 of these, or possibly a 6th if you do use an emergency stop. And the 1 or 2 that are left over at the end, you will be playing for in the top 10. So you want to try and hold one category back for yourself, and then the rest, pick them in an order that you think Clive would be happy to play them in. So, which of these categories do you want Clive to play first?
Okay. So I forgot about this aspect of the game. I wish I had asked another question before we got started. Clive is a very smart human being. So I'm trying to decide whether I want to give him something that he may not be strong at, so we can get it out of the way, and it's a quick game, or if I should give him something which he'll crush in a very short amount of time.
Okay.
And Clive, if at any time you want to cough, let me know. If I'm on the right track. Anything you want.
This is a play test.
Yeah, that's right. Listen,
this isn't Pino. You're saying this.
Ash, my job is to break games. So,
yes, the thing is, I also have the ability to serve a mute in here, so I could shut Clive up entirely if I wanted to.
All right, let's do this. Let's start off. Let's start off with Globetrotter, please.
Globetrotter. Okay, let me find that on my Google Sheets for reference as to how the game's played. Let's load up Globetrotter and let's see how Globetrotter is played. Press the button. So, in Globetrotter, you will see a question. Here's the question here. The flag of the Soviet Union featured a hammer crossed with which other tool? You need to respond with the answer spelled backwards. So, for example, here, you then answer with E, then L, then K, C, I, and S for sickle. Do that 5 times over, and that will be the end of that game. So, that is the game. Globetrotter, and it's all going to be related to some sort of geography because of that. Now, we come to the time allocation. The big scary 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So you have 5 minutes to allocate across those 5 games that Clive will be facing. How much time do you think Clive will need to complete 5 correct answers for Globetrotter?
Let me ask a question. Any time that's left over at the end of his 5 games, does that affect me in any way?
Nope, they're completely thrown out entirely.
Great. Okay. All right.
So you want to allocate just enough time for Clive to
right.
complete it.
Okay, so he'll be spelling these things backwards.
Yes.
Oh boy. All right. We're gonna start off. And you gotta get 5. All right. And if he's wrong on a letter, is that word done, or does he start over?
Stays in the position that you're in the word.
Okay. So he could theoretically. Never mind. I'll. Okay.
Yes, theoretically.
Yes. Okay. Great. No further questions, Your Honor. Let's do. Clive, we're gonna start out with let's start with 50 seconds.
50 seconds.
Okay. Let's start with. You know what? F that. Let's start with 40 seconds. No, let's start with a minute, please.
You want 1 minute on the clock, yeah?
Yeah, we're just gonna split it up to a minute.
1 minute is going in then.
Oh, you're actually taking that. Okay.
That's locked in. Clive, how do you feel about a minute on the clock?
A lot better than 50. I don't know what made him change his mind.
Oh, God, what is going on right now? So, Clive, you'll have a minute to get 5 right. You pretty confident about this?
I'm rubbish at geography, and spelling backwards is the sort of thing my brain really struggles at when I can see a clock counting down.
What the fuck, Clive?
I'll do my best, and technically, I am able to so it should go okay.
Right,
I think.
Right.
Technically.
Okay.
Let's take your positions.
Clive, you're gonna be great, dude. You're gonna be
Cheers,
good.
bud.
Just need to spell 5 answers backwards to complete the game. The scary button should hopefully appear in a moment, Stad. It hasn't appeared on my side yet either, but I'm just going to press the disconnect and reconnect button on Hackbox just to make sure.
Okay.
But it should appear in a moment. If for some reason it doesn't and you want to stop the game, just shout emergency stop and I'll press the button on my end because I still have a debug open myself.
Okay, sounds good.
Are you ready, Clive?
Yes, sir.
Let's play. Game 1, Globetrotter.
Oh.
Which of the US Great Lakes is the largest freshwater lake by surface area?
ROIREPUS.
Correct, 4 to go. Which car manufacturer's name was given to a 1930 New York skyscraper?
RELSY. RHC.
Correct, 3 to go. Which European country was Jose Mourinho born?
N.
Oh, well, I pressed that wrong.
Oh. It would have been my second one. AGUTROP.
Correct, 2 to go. South Pole is located on which continent?
A.
Hourglass is
C.
turning.
I. T. R. C. R. A. T. A. N. A.
Correct, 1 to go. South Pole is located on which country has resorts including Playa del Carmen and Cancun?
O. X. Oh, C. I. X. E. M.
Stop the train!
Oh, phew.
For some reason, one time the question didn't update on my side, which is weird. Oh boy, God, that's bloody stressful on my side. I don't know. How about you, Clive?
I mean, it's bad enough, and then you hear that music start and the timer going, and your brain just goes into overdrive. That's terrifying.
Well, we did drain some money. Didn't pass any questions, so don't have to go and do any revisits. Let's see how much cash did you lose there? £5,310 drained from the hourglass, which means that leaves you with 44,690. Not bad at all there, Clive. Stan, how do you think you did there?
I didn't realize the words would be Clive letters from All Clued Up Long. If I knew that, I probably would have added a little more time. But I will say, I think, honestly, you did a fantastic job. You knew where all the places were. And, I think if we added maybe 20, 25 more seconds, we would have been okay. But I think overall, for a first one, you did a great job. And now also knowing that like it takes a second for the next question to load, I'm going to factor that into the time that I give you.
Okay, well, that's 1 down, 4 to go. Let's go back to the category board. So we played Globetrotter. We've got to pick one more for Clive. What do you think Clive would be happy with here, Stad?
I don't know. I mean, man, okay. I'm glad we got Globetrotter out of the way. I know which one I'm not gonna pick.
Which one's that?
That will be Sports Nut.
Okay.
Yep, I'm confident I'm not picking that. So, let's do Number Cruncher, please.
Number Cruncher. Okay, let me load that one up, and let's go and figure out how to play Number Cruncher. So in this round, we will show you series of digits along the bottom, and it will be Clive's task to reel them off in alphabetical order. So in this example, the expected response order would be 50, then 40, then 10, then 30, and then 20. That would be one step, and just need to do that 5 times to complete the round. So that there is Number Cruncher. Let's load up the timer there. You've got 4 minutes left to allocate. How much time do you think Clive will need to complete the game?
If he misses one, is the question dead, or he just calls out another number?
Just keep calling out numbers.
Great. Okay. With that in mind,
wrong answers are not penalised at all in this game. You just
stay
where you are.
So the technically is throughout the entire game.
Technically.
Okay.
Not going to say any more than that, but technically.
That's fine. But I know there's a pause and stuff like that. But okay. We're gonna say if you got to get 5 and you got to do an alphabetical order. Boy. Clive, I want to budget 10 seconds per question. So let's do 55.
55 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, 55.
That's locked in. Clive, 55 seconds. Do you think that's reasonable?
I would have gone for more.
Really?
This is one I've really struggled at when it was on the show.
Damn.
Well, I'll do my best. I think it was a good choice, not knowing that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm also trying to think of trying to save some seconds here and there for later as we get closer and closer to the top. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. That's what 11. That's 11 seconds per question. I think you can make it. And if it seems like it's going to go bad, don't worry, I got your back. But I think you're going to be doing a great job.
Cheers, pal.
All right, let's take our positions then. So Clive, it's 5 sequences. Correctly reordered into alphabetical order to complete the game. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Okay, let's play. Game 2, Number Cruncher.
65, 61, 67, no, 60, 69, 61, 67, 63.
Correct, 4 to go.
40, 14, 44, 41, 4, 14.
Correct, 3 to go.
3, 13,
Hourglass is turning.
32, 33, 32, 23, 3, 23.
Correct, 2 to go. Hourglass is draining.
144. 104.
Oh, emergency stop!
Thank you so much.
Well, that works. I had no idea. I didn't even have Hackbox open there, but that's good to know that that works. So the use of the emergency stop there means we stopped the game. Still had 2 more to go there, Clive. Yeah, how are you feeling there?
I'm really glad that's over with. There's a lot of second guessing yourself and just panicking as soon as those numbers come up on screen.
Sure.
Shall we see how much money you lost?
Please.
Okay, well, 2,476 was drained from the Hourglass, leaving you now with 42,214.
I think if we had kept going, we probably would have lost a lot more than the last game. So
I think probably would have got up to about 10 grand at least.
Yeah, easily.
Okay. So you're in a good position, but the game is now in control of the next category because you used the emergency stop. So we'll go back to the category board. And I unfortunately don't have the fancy graphic part here where it does little twiddly thing, although that sounds pretty simple to do. So I'm just going to pick one at random right now. And we're
Can you make the sound effect?
We are going to pick for Film Fanatic is what we're going to go for. So,
Clive, you okay?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, you can talk now because all this stuff is locked in, correct?
Well,
it's the same amount of time, right?
later, so I can't. Yeah.
But in this particular category, you can talk about how you feel about this one.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with this one.
Great. Okay.
So let's have a look at how this game is going to play. So for Film Fanatic, you will see a credits roll of 4 members that were part of the credits for a particular film. Clive needs to name the film. That example there was E.T. the Extraterrestrial. That's what you need to do, and do that 5 times over to complete the game. Now, because this is the emergency game, you get the same time allocation as last time. Oh!
Oop.
Where's the first bug there? There's the first bug there for you, folks. I knew something was going to go wrong. Where's Mr. Time Allocation gone? Where have you gone, Mr. Time Allocation? Enable state, show minigame only is what I meant to do. There you go. 55 seconds is the time on the clock for this game, as it is an emergency game. How do you feel about that, Clive?
That feels really reasonable for this one. I'm not huge on films, but I like to think I've picked up enough from quizzing. I just got to remember I can pass if I don't know it.
Correct.
Got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if we do go to the end of our list, we will roll back. So just bear that in mind. We do have only a finite set of questions, as they did on the show as well. So let's take our positions.
You got this, homie.
Thank you, bud.
So you've got 55 seconds to name 5 films. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Okay, let's play. Emergency game, Film Fanatic.
Pitch Perfect.
Correct. 4 to go.
Get Out.
Correct. 3 to go.
A Few Good Men. Pass. Moby Dick.
Correct. 2 to go.
Let's go, baby.
Pass. Hidden Figures. Pass. Oh no. Remains of the Day.
Correct. 1 to go.
Young Frankenstein. History of the World Part 2. Pass. Legally Blonde.
Stop the train!
Let's go, baby!
Oh,
yeah! All right.
I really want to finish that one before the turn.
Hey, you did great. You did great. Clive, you did amazingly.
Very good there on the recovery.
I think I knew maybe 1 or 2 of the ones you passed at best.
Well, let's have a look at those ones that you did pass. So this one here.
Is that Philadelphia?
It is Philadelphia, yes. Next up, we've got...
Moonlight.
Oh,
yeah.
Still need to watch that.
Then Viola Davis, Emma Stone. That's The Help.
The Help, yeah. The Help, yeah.
And finally, this one you gave a load of answers for was Blazing Saddles.
That's the Brooks film.
So, that was that game there. You have completed it. Did drain some more cash. Let's see how much got drained. Oh, hello, glitch. 2,947. I need to press the finish button, that's why. Forgot there was another button I need to press. So, that now leaves you in the hourglass 39,267. So, just under 40k, not bad at all, actually, after 2 games worth there. How are you feeling at the moment, Clive?
It's just about the pace I was hoping for. If I can leave Stott at least 25k in the hourglass for the final, I'd be happy with that.
Good. Stott, how are you feeling right now?
I'm still very much nervous. My watch is telling me I am exercising at a brisk pace, even though I'm sitting down. But truly, this is a lot of fun. It's looking great, and being a contestant, having worked in the game industry as someone behind the scenes, being a contestant is a very different experience. And it's just so much fun to do. So I'm just very thankful to have this opportunity. I think we're going to do well. So let's go on with the next one.
Let's continue on into the third game. Let's go back to the category board. Oh, no. And critically, you now have the pick again, but you don't have the emergency stop anymore to halt any more games. So if Clive gets stuck, you're going to have to wait it out. What's the next category going to be then?
Oh, Ash, you're killing me. Well, I'll tell you what my strategy was going to be. I was going to leave one for myself and another category that I thought I wasn't going to love. But now seeing what's left, I probably need to leave. I'm trying to decide whether I want to leave the one I like or leave the one I'm not going to love.
Well, remember, you're going to be playing the final game.
Right. And to be honest with you, I'm imagining we're going to get a great play test to see how fast 25 grand goes away. So, let's do...
25 grand takes 2 minutes to drain away.
Well, that's perfect. We can have a lovely conversation about how things are going. Let's try Big Eater.
Big Eater. Okay, let's load that one up. Let me find my legend as to how this works. Oh yeah, this one. This is going to be cool. So let's see how the game plays. in Big Eater, Clive, you're going to be presented with a condensed phrase. So, in this example, you've got L2P in a P. You need to expand those letters to make a phrase or saying that mentions an item of food. In this example, the correct response is...
Like two peas in a pod?
Yes.
Oh, let's go, baby!
That's the expected response. And to say, they're all going to be phrases or sayings that mention an item of food in the particular phrase itself. So, that's the game in play. And let me go back to that. Now you've got 3 minutes and 5 left to work with across 3 more games. By the way, you don't need any time left over for yourself. In the final round, you start with basically 10 seconds, and then it starts draining automatically after that.
Got it.
So use up the 5 minutes for Clive's games.
Right.
With that in mind, how much time do you want to allocate for this?
He can guess as many times as he wants. He can pass. If he passes and we get to the end, it comes back. Idioms and phrases, I think, is something Clive is very, very knowledgeable of. I mean, we saw examples of that in Clue Me In and other great things that he's done. So, oh boy. And all of them contain food.
Yes.
And then the other thing I'm trying to think about is, because one of the categories that's coming up is one that I don't know if he's strong in or not, so I want to leave enough time for him for that.
Okay.
God.
How much time?
Let's do 42.
All right, 42.
Yeah.
That's locked in. Yes, I allow responses that aren't divisible by 5.
Yeah.
So 42 seconds, Clive. How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's it's a good amount for this sort of game with like straight question, straight answer.
Okay. I think we're all ready then. Let's take our positions.
All right, Clive. You got this, buddy. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Now, obviously, for you, Stard, you take your position by the hack box, but it's not going to give you any button to work with. So
it made that very clear. By the
way. I'm glad it did. So, for you, Clive, you need to expand 5 phrases, all which mention an item of food. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's play. Game 3, Big Eater.
Put all your eggs in one basket.
Correct. 4 to go.
Pass. Oh gosh. Pass. One man's meal is another man's picnic.
Hourglass is turning.
Pass. Oh my god.
Hourglass is draining.
Pass. Oh no. An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Correct. 3 to go.
Don't cry over spilled milk.
Correct. 2 to go.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
Correct. 1 to go.
Pass. Oh. I know. The pass. As cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, baby! Let's go!
Not self-descriptive.
Hey, good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, those were hard.
I'm dying to know what that one you groaned at was.
When did we get to it?
Yeah,
because I know you know it. Those are really well written, by the way.
A few of these are possibly a bit more UK skew than you probably would have liked, but you'll probably have heard of them. You'll probably have heard of them.
I liked your picnic one, Clive.
I've interacted almost exclusively with British media for like a decade and a half now. I should know your phrases.
Well, let's go over the ones that you passed. There are a total of 6, according to this. So, first one here was...
My dinner... Oh,
no,
man.
Man does not live by bread alone.
Okay.
Next one here was fine words, butter no parsnips.
What is that? What?
There have been like transmogrification of this before, like doth butter no parsnips and things like that. But yeah, fine words, butter no parsnips is the phrase.
Okay.
Then we've got this one.
One man's meat. Oh!
Is another man's poison. We're looking for there. One man's meat is another man's poison. Next,
a goose. A glass in every half.
Yeah, glass and a half in every half pound. It has
What's
again.
that
Phrase has changed over time. I think it's the dairy milk one, but it has changed over time slightly.
Okay.
Or may have taken it over to become their own catchphrase. 2 more to go. We've got this one here.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Absolutely. And finally.
The mince cooks. Too
many cooks spoil the broth. We're looking for there. Well, you can police the round. Let's see how much cash you lost, because it did drain a bit. 8,518 has departed the hourglass.
That's okay.
That leaves you with 30,749. I need to work on the timing of the music and thing of that, because that feels really weird. Okay, 3 rounds down. You've got 30,000 left in the hourglass. Stan, how are we feeling right now?
I feel like a turducken in a rainstorm.
We did not have that on the list, I'm afraid.
Not sure what that means, but it's just kind of how I kind of describe how I feel. Right? No, I feel all right. I mean, we have money. Mm-hmm. We've played 3 games. Well, we played 4 games, and I think Clive is doing very well.
Yes.
It's a high pressure situation that he is in. So I think for these last 2 games, we're gonna make them count.
Well, you've got quite a bit of time to work with, so you might be giving you a bit more of a relaxing time. Let's go back to the category board. So we've just got Telly Addict, Sportsnut, and Trivia Junkie left to pick from. What next, Stud?
Trivia Junkie, please.
Trivia Junkie. Okay, let me find my reference sheet again. Trivia Junkie. And... okay, yeah, this one. This is going to be... this one, yeah.
I don't love that.
This is the one that's going to cause me the most pain in verifying. But we'll see. So, in Trivia Junkie, Clive, what you need to do is you get a question, and what you need to do is spell out the answer with things of a particular category. So, in this example, the question is, which dairy product is traditionally taken with tea, coffee, and breakfast cereals? And you need to respond with US states to spell them out. So, for example, you could say Maine, then Idaho, then Louisiana, then Kansas to spell out milk. Now, the category won't always be the same. That will change for each question, and the questions will change. So... based on that kind of mental agility, how much time do you want to give Clive out of your 2 minutes and 23 seconds?
Oh boy. Okay. It's another spelling one. And I'm not sure how long the letters are going to, the words are going to be. I think this one's going to be tough. Do some quick mental math for me. If I were to divide this in half, I know there's a 0.5, but we rounded it. How much time would that be? That's a minute.
Minute and 12 and a... well, minute and 11 and a half.
Right. So like a minute 12, a minute 12, a minute 11.
Yeah.
Would be half. Let's do... boy. Let's give Clive 101 Dalmatians, please.
100.
101.
What, 1 minute and 1 or 101 seconds?
Oh, no. Oh, no. 1 minute. 1 second.
I just want to make sure before I allocate 101 seconds to this game. 1 minute,
61 seconds.
61
seconds. Yes.
That's locked in. Clive, how do you feel about 1 minute and 1?
I'm glad it's over a minute. I think I need all the time I'm going to get here.
Okay, so let's take our positions. Oh boy, this is going to be a difficult one.
Clive, you're going to be great.
So, Clive, you need to answer trivia questions by spelling out the answer with a particular category. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Let's play. Game 4, Trivia Donkey. What acronym is used for a wife or girlfriend of a high-profile sports person? Answer with 4 names of US presidents.
William, Andrew, 4 names. George.
Correct. 4 to go. Bamako is the capital city of which West African country? Answer with top 10. Cormac McCarthy's 2006 post-apocalyptic novel was the what? Answer with European capitals.
Riga, Oslo, Amsterdam, Dublin?
Correct. 3 to go. The founder of London Metropolitan Police Force was Robert who? Answer with books of the Old Testament.
Old Testament. Psalms? Exodus, Leviticus.
Correct. 2 to go. Hourglass is turning. What golden jeweled ball is part of the British Crown Jewels? Answer with woodwind instruments. Which form of precipitation was also a common greeting in ancient Rome? Answer with top 100 girls' names.
Heather, Hannah, Abigail, Anne, Annie, Isabel, Lucy.
Correct. 1 to go. What is the name of the professor in the board game Cluedo? Answer with chemical elements.
Platinum, lithium, uranium, manganese.
Yeah, baby,
Stop
let's go! Let's go! Come on! Yeah!
That's tough.
That
That's
hurts.
a really fun one.
Oh, that hurts. Because the thing is, I have a reference sheet on every single letter as to potential acceptable answers. I have to check them each time.
That's tough.
Now, thankfully, chemical elements is like, have I heard of it before? Yeah, good. It's chemical elements. Go.
Right.
But like top 100 girls' names, I have to check. I mean, I've heard the girl's name before. Is it a top 100? I have to check. So yeah, that's what they had to do on the show. That's why sometimes it takes forever for a buzz to come through on an answer, because they have to go through the bloody list of potential answers. And yeah, I had to do that while everything else is going on. We got through it though. That's what matters. We got through it. Now, let's go over some questions that you didn't get. You passed on them. So this one, Bamako is the capital city of which West African country? That's the name there, Plumali. And
What? What?
Is it?
No, it isn't. It's Plum and Mali. It's just decided to put the two together. It's Mali. It's just Mali. That's a bug.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, what?
Are you doing House of Games and Answer Smash next?
It's just Mali. It's just left Plum from the last answer up there.
God.
It didn't clear it out. So it should have been
All
Mali.
right.
So you could have gone, I think, M&S, then Aldi, then Lidl, then Iceland to answer that one. And then in this one might append even more letters in a moment. Let's have a look.
Please.
Oh no, it does clear them. Okay. Woodwind instruments. We were looking for spelling orb. That would have been an oboe,
Like oboe,
recorder, and bassoon.
and
Something like that
okay.
would have been accepted. Yeah. What golden jewel ball is part of the British Crown Jewels is an orb, and that's how you spell it out. Not a complicated round at all to work out. Put it in the blooper reel. There's going to be a lot of this in the blooper reel, Chrono. Let's see how much cash was drained from the hourglass. £6,168 drained. That leaves us with 24,581. So we're sort of in that ballpark Clive mentioned earlier. How are you feeling at the moment, Clive?
That was a tough round. It was really stressful, but it was really fun. I'm very happy to have made it out of that with that little loss.
Mm-hmm.
Stan, how are you feeling at the moment?
I feel okay. I know Chad has thoughts and stuff like that, but I'm having a very good time.
That's good to hear.
I'm having a really good time. This has been a lot of fun.
Now, the thing is, we are coming closer and closer to potentially your part of the game.
Right.
So just bear that in mind, because we are going into Clive's game of 5 here. So...
Ugh. Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
How UK-centric are these two categories?
How UK-centric are they? Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, well, let me have a look. I would say not very. I would say these are international names across both of those rounds.
Both. Okay.
I don't think there's going to be any worry about them.
Okay, cool.
That's all you're getting from me.
Son of a dang it. Okay. All right. So the one I was saving for me was Teleaddict, because it's the industry I work in and I don't know much about sports. And I told myself if we got this far, which we have, I would hopefully be saving a little over a minute, close to a minute 20 to 30 for whatever was left. Clive, don't hate me. Please don't hate me, but I want to give Sportsnut. You
want Clive to play Sportsnut, yeah?
I think I do.
Okay, Sportsnut it shall be then. So, in this round, Clive, you will have a clue to work from, and letters shifted in position by 1 in the alphabet. You need to give me the answer based off of the letters provided. So, here, for example, the C would be shifted. Hello, is that going to work for me? Apparently the step answer button doesn't work on this game. That's a bug for me to sort out. So the C would become a D, the N would become an O, the F would become a G, and would spell out the term dogleg, because that is a golf term here.
What is a dogleg?
What is a dogleg? What?
Yeah.
What, in golf?
Yeah.
It sort of has the course, makes a little turn to the left or the right. It's basically looks like a dogleg.
Oh.
It's essentially.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You learn something new every day.
So, that is what Clive is
like, moving on.
Moving on. That is what Clive has to deal with, and you've got a minute 22 left in the bank. So, well, let's just allocate all that time, shall we? There it is, 1 minute and 22 on the clock for this final game. Clive, how do you feel about minute 22 for this?
I'll take every second I can get for this one. I'm not a sports fan. It's a processing one. At least I can, get to them eventually, but I think it is going to take me time.
Mm-hmm. So, I think it's time to take our positions once more. As we just sit where we are, because that's how it works.
Clive, I believe in you. You got it.
Thank you.
So, Clive, you need to name 5 sporting terms within the category provided, with the letters shifted by 1. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Let's play! Game 5, Sportsnut. Climbing activity. Oh, well.
Element, where's TU? LMNO, bow. Bouldering.
Correct, 4 to go, and I need to fit that better. Stadium spectacle.
Motocross.
Correct, 3 to go. Contact sport.
Karate. No, Kabbalah. No, Kabaddi.
Kabaddi, 2 to go. Sailing term. Spinnacle.
Spinneler. TQRSNOP. HI. Spin HIJK. Spinnaker.
Correct. One to go. Hourglass is draining. Martial art.
Capoeira. Capoeira. Yeah. There we go.
Good job. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Struggled so hard on Spinnaker there.
I wish I just passed that one. I still don't even know what that's talking about.
One of my favorite sports is Kabbalah. It's great.
That's just going to just leave it there. Spinnaker is a sail designed specifically for sailing off the wind on courses between a reach to downwind. I don't know what even half of that means, but it's on Wikipedia, so there you go. Well, you have completed the game. There's no questions to revisit. You did lose some cash to the Hourglass. How much did you lose? Well, not bad at all. 1,401 got drained, which means you leave Stad to play with £23,180. And Clive, your job is now done. How do you feel, Clive?
Thank God. That was that is up there as one of the most stressful games you've made. That is physically exhausting in an incredibly fun way. But I feel I'm going to take a nap as soon as this is over. I hope I've left him enough. He's done great with the categories, apart from the sports, but I'll forgive him for that. And the time selection. He's been brilliant. I'm so glad to have him as a partner.
So,
thank you.
Now it's time for Stad to take this home. One category left. It will be Teleaddict, and for you it will be a top 10 list that you need to figure out. I'm hoping that this button works right now. Oh, thank God it actually does. That's the first time I've clicked that. That's always what you want to hear from someone, isn't it? It's the first time.
Right.
So, oh God, I've got to find the right top 10 list now. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of meaning. Teleaddict, was it? Okay, that one. Right, okay. So, just quickly go over. I'm hoping the tutorial actually works. Does it work? Do we even have a tutorial for this? I don't know if the tutorial will actually work. So I'm just going to skip it for the moment, but I'm just going to describe.
Okay.
What you need to do is we'll give you a category to which there's a top 10 list of answers. You need to find 5 of those 10 answers. So it's sort of tenable if you know that kind of game.
Yes. Yep.
It's basically tenable. Just find 5 of the top 10 answers, and as soon as you do so, we will stop the drain, and that will be your winnings. The hourglass will start with essentially 10 seconds on the clock. It will immediately start turning as soon as I finish reading the category out. At that point, just keep once I've finished reading everything, you can start answering. I will try and find answers as quickly as I can, click them off, and as soon as you found the 5th one, everything will finish. Well, if unfortunately you can't find all 5, then it will end when it all drains away.
Okay.
You happy with everything?
I mean, I'll be honest. Clive said some really nice things. I could have done a little better with the time allocation, but I think he made the right choice in terms of like who does what, considering the questions we've been seeing today. It's a hard thing. I'm genuinely nervous because I don't know what's going to come. I will do my best, but I am very appreciative to even have the opportunity to be here for my first time. This is memorable, so thank you very much. I'm excited.
Thank you very much. Well, I wish you the best of luck here. Let me find going live. Let me press this button. I don't actually think we do this in the... I don't think that actually happens in the flow of the main game.
That's okay. I could use a breather. It's good.
Are you ready, Stad?
I believe in God.
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. Let's play. The final game, Teleaddict. Women who have appeared most frequently on QI.
Sandy Topsvig. Joe Brand. Oh boy. Who else has been on it? Sue Elliott. Sue. She does. Oh God, she wears the glasses and she did British Bake Off. She's great. Sue Thompson, Sue Elliott, Sue Simon, Sue. God damn it. Her name is. Okay, here's somebody else. Women who was most frequently. So Ash, how are you? You good? Is the software working well? We having a good time? Sue Perkins. Thank you. God. Who else would have been on it? Oh, she's the one. She's on Big Fat Quiz a lot, I believe. What is her name? She's hilarious. She like churned butter at Eurovision. Is she on that list? No. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh God. Clive, I'm sorry, dude. I'm trying.
All good.
Who else have I seen there? Jimmy Carr with an A at the end. Stevana Fry. Man, this. You know what? The software looks great.
That was a tricky one. Well done,
You just
Star.
got thrown the UK question, didn't when you didn't want it.
Yeah.
Man.
But I gotta say, coming up with 3, I'm actually very happy with.
I thought that was a great start, pulling out both Toxic and Brand.
Oh yeah, though the top 2 answers there. Now, do I have the ability to revisit that question? No, I do not. That's definitely
Mel is who I was thinking of. That's who I was thinking of, but apparently not.
But not on the list.
But not there.
Can I throw out a couple just in case?
I want to see if I can get the graphics to come back up, so that I can reveal them properly. So give me a moment while I figure that out. The hourglass is going to keep flashing like that, apparently, as well.
Just as a beacon of my failure. That's great. Thank you.
Can we do show? Can we do anything?
Thank you for letting us hear so much of that fantastic music, Stod.
Let me do that. There we go. I can bring them back up.
So this is in order by number of appearances?
They are. Yes, they are ordered.
Wow. Okay.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, go on then, Clive.
Well, I was thinking Catherine Ryan.
Catherine Ryan not on the list.
Oh, Susan Kalman.
Susan Kalman, yes, 9th on the list.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently the text isn't there though.
I was
Oh, there you go, you won. Congratulations.
Yay!
That's definitely a bug as well. So the full list is Sandy Toksvig, Joe Brand, Sarah Pascoe.
Oh.
Then
Sarah Milliken?
Sarah Milliken is on the list in 6th. Ashleen B was in 4th.
Okay.
Holly Walsh in 5th. You got Sue Perkins with a bit of help. Carrie Lloyd in 8th. Susan Coleman in 9th, and Victoria Coram Mitchell in 10th.
She just made the list, and I forgot about her. So, you know what, Clive? We would at best, maybe 4.
I don't think I'd have got 5 on that. So
I know Susan's work from what is it called? Top Class and the murder mystery one, which was a very, very good one. Armchair Detectives. If I kept describing it, maybe Ash would have been generous enough to hand me another one, but I didn't even start. So
yeah, I know you knew what the Sue was. You just didn't know what the surname, so I was generous enough on that, at least in the playtest. But yeah, the rest you had to give me at least some substance, and I would have marked Mel if she was on the list, but she wasn't on the list.
I figured as such.
Just because I want to see what happens with the software. Let me press that. Yeah, that happened.
Are you serious? We already know this. We know that.
And just to confirm, Yeah.
This is some bull.
Hey!
Oh, goodness me. At least that part works. Ish.
So yeah, nothing.
Good day, sir. So there's some little problems with the software there, but the majority of it did run fine.
I think it. I mean, considering for first time around, this worked very well.
Mm-hmm.
You should be very proud of yourself because I know all of us are as well. You did a great job. This is looking real nice.
Twitch chat, how did you find that? How was that as an audience to watch along? Obviously, you'll have a bit more interactivity in future, being able to answer and things like that. But how was it to watch? Did you enjoy that? Clive, how was that to play?
Like I said, that was so stressful but so fun. I thought when you first announced it might be a little too similar to Thousand Heartbeats, but it's a very different brain feel, being able to just sort of toss out answers and work through them out loud without having to worry about knocking off heartbeats or anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is just some of the mini games. You've only seen 6 of them in total right now. 7, because you've also seen top 10, which is technically a minigame. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 currently implemented already.
Wow. So really, we did a full test.
Some of them need a bit of finessing, like that letter spell one went off the screen entirely. So I can certainly fix that to accept much longer answers and make it fit properly. But yeah, I have 15 minigames implemented so far. And with an eye of, oh god, how many do I actually have on the list that I said I probably will do? Because I've got a master doc describing them all. I think it's another 6 on top that I have that I want to do, because there's a lot of
originals.
At the moment, no, but there might be some originals once we've settled everything down and gotten into a pattern that we're happy with, as it were.
Sure.
And there's a lot of text-based ones right now, because those are sort of the easiest ones to do. But I do want to do the passport. I do want to do map-based ones, because I found a map API that should be able to get me images basically for free without having to worry about stuff. Things like Two-Face, and I really don't know how I feel about my face being put on celebrities' faces. That's going to be really weird, and I don't think I have the capacity to do that unless I can find someone with Photoshop capabilities like that. But there are some others on the list that I would like to do. And again, can I say massive thank you to David J for writing the questions for tonight's game.
Yeah. That was absolutely. That was wow. This
we
was great.
Still have, enough mini games written for another game proper, and we can reallocate some of these categories that we had for the top 10, so we can reuse some of them. So yeah, we'll be able to do another playthrough of this again, maybe in a couple of weeks' time or something, once I've ironed out some more of the logistical issues on my end of things. There were at least 3 bugs, Sunny Cat. At least 3 bugs, possibly even more if you want to be super critical myself. But in terms of gameplay breaking bugs, 0, I think. The game all played. So I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy that it all went like that. Thank you again, Clive and Stad, for being such wonderful contestants on this play test. Unfortunately, you did not earn anything from the Hourglass tonight,
which you made clear twice.
I'm just apologising again, that's all. But thank you very much for playing. Thank you very much for being such great sports for this play test. And have a good rest of your day, rest of your weekend as well, whatever you happen to be doing. Star, do you have any streams lined up?
Yes, I do. I think we're going to call it right now. 2 weeks from Monday.
Okay.
We'll return with a brand new game shows at night, and by popular request, and by popular I mean one person, we're going to do Countdown again.
Ooh, wonderful.
We're gonna start off with Countdown. So it's gonna be me and a bunch of people.
2 weeks on Monday.
So
well, 1st of
not
April.
this. Yes. Great. Now I feel like I have to do 8 out of 10 Cat Studs countdown because you've called me out.
I'm not calling you out. I'm just going, it's going to be the 1st of April. I mean, I don't really have anything. Well, I sort of have something arranged for my edition of the 1st of April, even though I don't have one on that night. But, yeah.
Okay.
But I just saw that. Oh yes, 1st of April.
Yeah. So we're gonna start off with countdown again. So feel free to come by. Anybody can play, but we'll have a core group of people as our panel playing along. But you can play along with us in the chat. And what I'm trying to do is do a new game show stream about every 2 weeks. It'll probably go to about every week. So you can follow me at City Estad and find out more about that. We got some great people, Barry, Gam, Shiv, Nicole Goodnight, and open invite to you, Ash, and to Clive, and let us know. It's a lot of fun. So come on by, come play some games with us. It will be a very, very good time, and I promise you, I will not make as big of the fool as I did just now.
You did not make a fool of yourself at all. It's just that you had a tough break with the category you had. That's all. You did not make fun of. You did not do it at all. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Thank you for playing, Clive. Thank you very much for playing, and enjoy the weekend. And well, God, there's a hell of a lot happening this week, isn't there? Because Ben's streaming tomorrow, starting in. Oh goodness, it doesn't bear thinking. Less than 11 hours from now, his stream starts on game night. Yeah, game night that starts at 11 in the morning. It's night somewhere. Is what it is, and it is going to be a massive, massive stream, all raising money for Calm, and. I'm going to be involved somewhat somewhere, so yeah, do tune in for that, because I'm going to be involved, and various other streamers as well are going to be involved over the course of the evening. I say it's the day. It's basically the day, and there are additional tier levels for raising certain amounts of money. I'm not going to say what they are. I'll let Ben do all of that. But yeah, do go and tune in over on Ben's side of things tomorrow morning, which is literally in 11 hours time. It's go to sleep now is what I'm saying. If you want to be tuning in for the entirety of it, go to sleep now, because it's going to be a massive, massive day. Thank you again, Clive and Sad. We'll see you later. Take care.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much, both of you. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
And thank you for the follow there, Super Killer. Appreciate the follow. Time for a small wheel. I hope it's going to be a small wheel tonight, Proogs. It's now gone midnight, 20 past midnight, and I don't want to be doing anything as long as a bloody tipping point, let's put it that way. But the wheel's going to have it out for me, isn't it? That's all I'm going to say. The wheel's going to have it out for me if I say anything. So, here we go, I suppose. We spin into the ring. Oh my god, thank you for tuning in this long, by the way, folks. It is immensely gratifying to know that there's still 50 odd viewers tuned in for this. Oh, I didn't even do the zoom in, did I? Let me do the zoom in now. There you go. Oh, thankfully the wheel is being kind. It is a 10,000 doot marble race, plus another 10,000 to the jackpot. Alright, let's do a quick marble race then. Marbles on stream. Let me load. Oh god, I gotta open up Steam again, do I? So yeah, over the weekend it's Ben. Hello again, Ben. Yes, in terms of what your stream is tomorrow, this is nothing. This is a cakewalk. But in terms of what I normally do my streams as, this is nearly 5 hours long. That's ridiculous. But again, thank you for tuning in for this this mammoth stream. Thank you for seeing how 5 Minutes to Fortune plays out. I haven't even looked at Discord yet about various opinions and stuff about 5 Minutes to Fortune. I see there are a couple of comments, so I will read that later. But let me do marbles now. So we played. I did that thing again where I pressed the wrong C button. That button there. We played an only track last time, so let's go to Matt. Does he have another track? We do. First, Apocalyptic Heaven from Mr. Matt the Ref. So we'll load that one up, and we'll go to camera 2. Come on, camera 2. Wake up. Wake up. Thank you very much. Exclamation mark play if you want in on this marble race. Thank you. Thank you. Marbles, go over there. Thank you. Let me have a look at what you've all been saying. Did it work? Yes, it did actually work. There were a few bugs along the way, but I was expecting to see some bugs come up anyway. But in terms of game flow, it all worked. I only marked one question incorrectly right, but as Clive said, it would have been a second guess anyway, so no harm, no foul, really. It's just very difficult having a wrong button and a correct button right next to each other. But yeah, was very functional. It's definitely missing some things with the presentation, like various music stings and music beds during the tutorial, and also I definitely need to get a text-to-speech thing to talk about the tutorials of the game and the actual verbal prompts of each game, because that is a lot to process while you're having to read that out while also watching the hourglass for potential things happening there whilst watching for potential answers. There's a lot to process all in one go when you do that. Alternatively, as people have suggested in Twitch chat, get somebody to actually mark it instead of me. So I watch along as a host, as it were, and I get someone to run tech to do the marking. And you know what? I kind of think, yeah, why not? Why not do that and maybe have that be a role that someone can, choose to join as part of the stream. So if there's people, not necessarily mods, but people that are feeling like they want to, they're comfortable running a tech and comfortable in running marking and things like that, then that might be a thing I'm open to allowing in future with trusted parties. Wouldn't obviously just leave that willy-nilly to whoever because wouldn't necessarily know if you'll be by the book on the answer accepting or not. But if you're trusted enough, then yeah, why not do that and make my load slightly easier on stream? It's certainly food for thought. Right, it's a 10,000. Random.org tells me that the position in the middle that we're playing for... God, there's 32 of you here still. Bloody hell, that's amazing. First finish, last finish, and get this, fifth. Fifth, because of course it is. So those are the three positions that will pay tonight. First finish, last finish, and fifth place. So let me sort myself some music. You know what? Let's play some funky beats again. Lethal League Blaze OST. Ain't nothing like a funky beat. Yes, we're definitely playing that again. And then I'm not going to be able to get any sleep. But there you go. And I'm doing stuff on stream tomorrow, and I've also got a gig to play at tomorrow. Oh god, there's so much to do. Right, time to race. Let's do it. First finish, last finish, and fifth will get the prize. Good luck, everybody, and let's get funky. It's a slow start, all converging to the centre. And I don't think anybody really went down. No, nobody went down. You're just spiraling around again. And again. And again. And again. Finally, someone's heading their way down. It's Solar Espion, followed by Ape and Danny and Jerry. Oh, it's this shape again. It's the heart shape again. Solar Espion with the lead, followed by Jerry, Ape, Minky, ABB, Danny, M3, JB, and Colin. Feels very familiar, this. I don't know why. I guess it's just how modular the tracks are, I suppose. Jerry and Solar currently in first and second. JB and Poker are up on the right-hand side, hoping for a different route to victory. And it's working out for JB. Oh, a bit slow, though, on the landing. Danny got a bit more speed there. Danny now with the lead, with O'Hay following, and Jake and JB just about making the crossover okay. That ends the hearted section. Let's continue down the funnel. Danny with the lead still. Avoid the plungers. It's Natter, though, finding a very, very rapid route. They're getting blocked up a bit there by those plungers. Timor out nowhere now with the lead. Into the water wheel. Jerry and Natter having none of it. Natter going over the top of the wheel instead. But it's Jerry now with the lead. Boost! Jerry with the lead, with Natter in second, Shadow and Oni in third and fourth. Tipster's currently in the paying fifth position. But we've still got a bit of track to go. Oh, it's time for the slowdown. Jerry followed by Natter. Oni and Shadow. Tipster and Timor. Then Danny. Heading into the lottery machine. This is an interesting entry scheme. We'll say that's quite a unique way of entering the lottery machine. Jerry finding the way out. Down the small pipe. Which way are you going to go? You're going to go to the right. Natter's going to go to the left. It's the division. Only over to the left. And then to the left again. Jerry's found the way through, though. Heading the way down. This track's still going. Still lots of track to go. I'm going to have to wind the music back. Let's go to about here. Yeah, go close enough. Cannon time! Oh no, Jerry! All that work gone to waste. Only can you stick the landing? Yes, you can. And it's a finish for Roni. Timor falling off. Danny falling off. Tipster. Well, JB's found a finish. Tipster's found a finish. That's second and third. ABB falling off. Shadowbane and Cursed Toucan. Shadowbane's down. Cursed Toucan takes fifth. Lowe's finding a way off the track, or probably getting burnt up by the laser. Got about 30 seconds to find your way to the end of the track now. M3's there. Prey and Yellowtail and Sooty Cat are there. Dalton and Vixen, they're through. Colin and Colin, you're through. Will you be the final finisher, or will it be Mr. Vertigo? Mr. Vertigo's through. Are you finished? Yes, you are. Silver Electron, you're finished. Last few seconds. Proogs and Theory, last chance. Proogs down. Theory is down. I think Theory takes final position. Let's have a look. It is indeed Theory who claims the final position there. Let's pay all the dukes out. So Oni, first finish. 10,000 to you. Fifth place, Cursed Toucan, congratulations to you. And finally, 21st place, final finishing position, Theory Game. 10,000 going your way, congratulations. Oh boy, that was a hell of a stream, folks. Thank you very much for tuning to that. That was a lot of fun. Very stressful marking in 5 Minutes of Fortune, but I enjoyed every single moment of it. We are going to go and raid into JB Henry XIV because he's going to be doing some streaming in a moment. Do go and give him a follow. I will see you over on Ben's stream tomorrow at some point. Do remember to give generously if you can, donating to Calm. How close to exactly 5 hours will this stream end? That's very good. I can easily finish it exactly on 5. Take care, and I will see you soon for more quiz night. Bye!